Hello and good evening, everybody. Oh, last of the days of the week, and we do have one of the best teams going head to head against each other from both big Civilization 6 communities. We got on one side La Table Ronde coming up from the CPL community. On the other side, we do have CivJoe coming up, of course, from CPL, and they're gonna clash tonight in the CPL Premier League. Hopefully, it's gonna be an amazing game. We're still waiting over here for everybody to join. There still is one more player, not sure exactly who that is, but he is much how to say expected over here in the lobby. I think it is. Wait a second. So we got Bartsake. I think it is Bartsake. It's Bartsake. Okay, Bartsake here for some reason is a little bit you see what Damori is telling us. Wait. Anyway. Taking a look at the chat over here with an urban justice. Hello there, sir. How are you doing? We got also Salty Capybara. Good evening, ma'am, and welcome. Rafifi, bonsoir, bienvenue, monsieur. I hope you're gonna have a great time with us tonight. Intro City. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. We got Cleozine in the house. Hello, sir. Lollipop Sif. Hello, ni hao. Riot bonsoir, bienvenue. Cristian, salut și bună seara, domnule. We got also Sep in the house. Hello there, sir. Welcome. Skitty Mike was the first one to write in the chat and also pick up that first promotion. Much appreciated for it. Good afternoon, sir, and of course, welcome to the stream. Jupes59, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Also, bonjour, Polush, bonsoir, actually, bonsoir, Polush, bienvenue. Welcome. I do hope you're gonna have a good time with us tonight. Looking at still the chat, we are still waiting over here for big Bartsake. I see him in the channels. I'm not sure what's happening here, but I do see him in the channels. Bonjour. Of course, we've been waiting for this matchup for quite some time over here, and I do think it's gonna be an amazing game. We do need to see what kind of map they're gonna play on. We do need to see what kind of choices they're gonna make in the civs, and I do believe we're probably gonna see some very good tactics coming out from them. Ça va, et tout? I do think also we're gonna need to get this started sooner rather than later. I'm not sure what's the hold up over here, but I do hope this is gonna be fixed soon. Looking at this, oh my god, come on, like okay, so I guess we got a few minutes so we can talk a little bit about what's going on here. In the Premier Division, we do have, in the first, of course, top division, we got La Table Ronde managing to snatch that victory against Among Us Scott Research Station in the first week. We got also them managing to take out No Name. I think we actually saw this game, while CivJoe did not yet play the game against Sus Banana. We do also have La Table Ronde managing to snatch that victory against Sus Banana, and I think we also saw this game. Looking at CivJoe, they still need to play Monkagan, and Sus Banana looks like they're a little bit behind with their schedules, and of course in the round 4 they will get this game going versus La Table Ronde. I did also get information tonight about a game from tomorrow. We're gonna have change of circumstance going against Monkagan coming up at 17:30, if I'm not mistaken, GMT. It's a little bit earlier than normal. Also, when the next Sus Banana game? That's a good question. I'm not sure. They're gonna need to schedule them. We're still waiting for the full schedule to light up over here, and of course I do believe actually in the last few days we did have actually weeks. We did have a lot of the players going for the last-ditch efforts to get holiday going. They maybe went away, they came back, they got a vacation, and so on and so forth. So I do believe we're gonna need to wait for them to get back, on track over here and get all of their games going. It does look like we also have the 2 versus 2 competition started, the tournament, and that's also gonna be quite interesting for us to watch. I'm not so sure we can fix everything. Get everything there, but if there is a game that I could put on a stream, I can definitely go for it. Of course, we're waiting over here for them to team plus this. We got on one side Rage with that's Ben. 3 scouts is Ben, Khornie, and JamesBong coming up from CivJoe. On the other side, on La Table Ronde, we got Bartsake with Damori, Spriggante, and Phyrsos showing up today on their side. Of course, we've seen quite a few change-ups. There's no more barking, yeah? We do have still Ulysses in the CFR squadrons, but also Liege does play with the La Table Ronde in the CPL Premier League, and of course we have seen them mix a little bit between Sphinx and a Barking Gang. The players did manage to get quite a powerful roster over there for the CFR squadrons. We do need to see what they're gonna do in the CWC, and of course right now we're starting this CPL Premier League. Oh my god, CivJoe going against La Table Ronde right here. We got the map pool choices: continents and islands, inland sea, Pangea, 7 seas and highlands for them to go and ban or pick. We do see they're starting to do just that, and by the looks of it, they're deeply thinking about what they're gonna put on the table over here. This is like X0, X and 0. I don't know how. Is there another? Anyway, are there any automatic bans in the civilizations? Yes, we do have automatic bans in civilizations. 4 of them, because we're in the CPL Premier, not in the CWC. So we're gonna have Mali. Babylon, Coupe, and I believe Lotaro as the 4 civilizations that are not going to get to play in this game. Well, it is what it is. We're going to need to see what... okay, so they took out Highlands, they took out Continents and Islands. There still are 2 big maps available, 7 Seas and Inland Sea, while Pangea is somewhere in the middle with quite a bit of land, but most of the time it's actually quite, well, close proximity between you and your opponent. We have seen the players actually prefer in the last few weeks 7 Seas to go for rather than Pangea, so I would actually welcome the change on Pangea, but honestly I would love to see a game on the 7 Seas between these 2 teams as well. And there we go, we got 7 Seas as an option over here for them, and of course we will probably see some naval skirmishes. We're probably gonna see some some land warfare, and I'm pretty sure one of them, at least one of them, will try to go for a victory condition over here. I don't know, maybe some diplo, maybe some culture. There are quite a few options. 7 Seas is a big map, so you know, it is what it is. And let me actually put the map name over here. Okay, there we go. We got the 7 Seas. Pum, 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 pum. And I think I actually need to put something else over here. This. Yes, this. Hello, Softil. Bonsoir. Bienvenue. Are you here to check out on the team over here? Definitely. We got quite an interesting matchup over here between these 8 players. Haven't seen them in a while in the same lobby, and I do hope we're gonna have an interesting match. Let me turn off also Discord so it doesn't show up when I have the reflex of alt-tabbing. Okay, so Japan is going to be first banned over here. We still have Byzantium. Remember, Byzantium is available for the players to go for. And I'm pretty sure we might actually see some Portugal. Portugal did get unbanned, if I'm not mistaken, on the CPL Premier League. And of course, we still have Spain. There are a lot of discussions, and we heard you heard me and Justice talk a little bit about them from the BBG side, talking about nerfing some ability of Spain, but not the the ones that actually make Spain a banned civilization. So we do need to see how this is gonna be. We do have Khornie confirming the autobans that are gonna be Babylon, Mapuche, Mali, and Coupe, and you do see they took out Eleanor, England. Of course, we've seen actually, even if Eleanor, England is not available, Eleanor, France can pick up that slot and do amazingly well, just as well as Victoria or Dido, and we do have quite a few options, especially Indonesia. Oh my god, have you seen yesterday's Indonesia? Man, oh man, that was just wow. Okay, yeah, it happens. +7 campus in the capital. What do you want more? Anyway, we do have over here also Teddy coming up in the 4th ban, and that means that they're not gonna have enough bans to go for the remaining civs and the powerful civs, especially with Still Byzantium in the game. We still have Victoria, we still have Eleanor France, we still have quite a few ones. We still have Portugal, and that would manage to deal so much damage over here. Indonesia and so on. On the 7 seas, it looks like they're gonna go for a little bit of a first pick. Rage is gonna want to open up options for them, and of course keep those civilizations for him, for his team to pick. Since he does have the first pick, he does have an advantage. Any civilization that is, you know, well known to be overpowered will be available for him to pick, and if he snatches that, you know, he looks at it and sees the niche scenario that he could get it, I'm pretty sure these players are gonna try to do it. Norway got taken out as well. Oh, that's another civilization that I totally forgot, by the way. Since this, you know, Norway did show up over here, man, we gotta remember also Genghis. What happened to Genghis? Where is Genghis? Why no more Genghis? We have so many players playing on Kublai China and nobody's playing Genghis Khan anymore. Like, what happened with the Keshiks, man? That was such a powerful attack. Like, even on the 7 seas, it can do amazingly well. Well, I guess the players are just like, nope. No. The Keshiks, no, not that powerful anymore. You know, plus 18. Who wants plus 18 on their team? Like, nobody wants plus 18 on their team. Right? Anyway, we do have one more ban over here in the 6th choice, and looking at what's happening, Phyrsos is gonna have the choice to click. He has 8 more seconds to go for it, and this is the problem, right? Whatever they pick as a ban here, they're gonna leave a lot of them open. So they went for a flexible civilization like Rome, also allowed a lot of those overpowered civilizations in the game. So that's gonna be Victoria, that's gonna be Portugal, that's gonna be Indonesia, that's gonna be Australia, Eleanor France. There are quite a few of them left open right for the picking, and you do see Rage managing to pick up Victoria first, and allowing Phyrsos with Dark Vader to go for that double slammy, double whammy. We got Portugal over here. Exactly. Why no Kish? I know, right? Like, exactly. Like, I don't know, man. It's I don't know. The players I think it just fell out of favor. You know, they were like, you know what? I think we won enough games with just straight up Genghis on our team. We just don't want to play them. We want a challenge. Give us a challenge. Like, you know, like, who wants to play such an easy civilization to go and smack around opponents and then take the win? Like, who wants that? Nobody wants that, right? You want a challenge. You want to fight over there in the dirt. You want to see the sweat on your eyebrows and you know, like, everything over there. You don't want to make it easy, right? Anyway, Phyrsos is gonna go for Peter, and this is actually quite a surprise coming up in the first round of choices. Peter, of course, he does have an amazing ability to be, well, relatively flexible, I would say. We've seen Peter over here do well on the seas. We've seen him do well in the snow. We've seen him do well in the tundra, so in the grassland. So we do need to see what he's gonna do and where he's gonna spawn. On the 7 seas, he does have a more than decent amount of tundra to develop his cities in. It's, I guess, more about positioning rather than anything else. Dark Vader is gonna go for Zhao the Third. Oh, one more thing about Peter. The fact that Peter is in the game does mean they're gonna need to do a little bit more culture defense than normal, which maybe force out something like a Gorgo pick, maybe force out something like a Pericles pick, you know, something like that. Even though, of course, we still have quite a few civilizations able to get a lot of culture, and we do need to see what will be their picks on that sense. Raja on the 7 seas, always on the coast. Yeah, it kind of feels like. Also, I can tell you what happened to Genghis. He declared supply wars on me earlier. Now he is dead. Oh, salty, man. Wow. Okay. Well, that happened to Genghis. Oh, poor Genghis. What can I say? He made a mistake. He was not forgiven for making the mistake, and then he paid the price, you know? Like, it is what it is. Also, what happened? Are you gonna turn into salty otter, by the way? Because I saw you're starting to like a lot more otters rather than capybaras. So you're sharing pictures with those awesome otters there. Should I stay away just for the 3 scouts? Start out with 3 scouts. Good luck. Hello there, Painter Q. Hello there, sir. We do have the last remaining pick in the first phase. Of course, it was Australia, and as you can see over here, Hungary did get picked up in the 7th choice, and then Dido did go for the 8th. That's actually in the ban phase. They're not gonna get to play in the game. Interesting, of course, choices still. I feel like a broken record saying that Indonesia is still in the game, but Indonesia is still in the game. You get my drift over here? We might actually need somebody to realize that and take it out. Of course, I don't think there's incentive for Damori to ban it, but I do think I would say CivJoe might want to take it out. There we go. We got Indonesia taken out as the 10th choice, with Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, coming up in the 9th choice. Now we do have Damori needing to open up with more civilizations on the seas, on the land. They already have Peter, they already have Joe the Third. They will probably need another coastal over here to play with, and I'm pretty sure they're going to want to go for something a little bit more flexible. And boom, there it is. So we got Cleopatra showing up, and we've seen it in the games played by Propaganda last time. He managed to do so much gold. If you do manage to, oh my god, can you imagine if they actually get the Zhao the Third next to Cleopatra? That's gonna be like a nuclear gold bomb. Can you imagine? Oh my god, like you already, oh. I want to see this. I want to see this.
Hi on Spot Living Legend.
Hello there, Ocho. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Much appreciated, sir. And welcome to the stream. Australian first rotation, time change. Yeah, definitely. John Curtin over here has been showing up more and more. And there we go. We got Khornie with Gorgo. That was a forced pick by Peter. That was a reaction to Peter being in the game. It's a bit too much tourism early from Peter. And of course, they need something that would put up that fight in the culture screen, with Gorgo having the ability to get those amphitheaters, acropolises, and so on. That would make it quite viable. Oh, wait, James, are you doing this, James? Are we gonna see Gilga? Oh my god. Oh, last time we saw Gilga in the game, bro. Man, he didn't even care about the war cards. Yeah, I think Gilga. Oh no, okay. Basil the Second. They noticed Basil the Second is open. Okay, finally they noticed it's open. Okay, so JamesBong is gonna go for the last pick here for Byzantium. He's gonna get the Dromos, the Tagmas, quite a few options available for him. He is gonna need a lot of gold from his teammates, and of course with Victoria and John Curtin in the game, they should have enough gold for everybody. And oh man, that's still a bit sad. Gilga bro didn't manage to make the cut. You know, like it wasn't made the cut. You know, it's like going on a roller coaster ride, and you go right next to the doorstep, and it says if you're this high, you can get in. If you're this you know, if you're lower than this, you can't get in. You remember those ones when you go into the parks? Well, this is exactly it. You know, like Gilga bro was too little, too small. It was too small, Gilga. It looks, you know, big in the picture, but he's actually so tiny. No, very tiny, man. Giant Floyd, hello there, sir. Good evening. Also, Arctic Uzi, where is your boy Ambiorix? Man, every time, I cannot believe this. Like, oh, he actually came in. We got this, boys. Arctic Uzi nailed it. We got Ambiorix in the stream. Of course, with the goal coming up on Bartsake, Cleopatra, Joe the Third, Peter, they do have a very strong lineup going up in this game against Victoria, Basil the Second, Gorgo, and John Curtin. I do have to point out, man, Arctic Uzi, we've seen actually this week 2 games with the goals. You didn't see the streams. Oh my god, we were here on the stream, and we were like, man, if Uzi would have seen this stream, he would have been so proud of his boy Ambiorix. And we couldn't get a hold of you, man. Oh man. DJ Cooks, hello there, sir. Bonjour, bonsoir, et bienvenue. I do hope you're gonna have a good time with us tonight, and as you can see over here, we do have just a few more seconds until we're gonna load in the first map. Remember, they do have one remap token per each team, and we do need to see what they're gonna choose. A turn 8, we're gonna have a pause. We're gonna let them choose between remapping or not remapping, and they're gonna get a vote, and of course the result of the vote will be applied. Okay, so we're just waiting over here for the ready up, and we're about to start. Tick tock, tick tock. This is like in the, you know, like in the memes. Hello, hello, hello. You know, what's going on, man? What's going on? You know. Anyway, I am really curious to see Cleopatra and Joe the Third over here, where they're gonna spawn. And of course, with Peter and Ambiorix in the same team, they're gonna get quite a few options to go for the victory conditions. Hey, support lives matter. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, loading in.
You have come far.
Yes.
Now begins your greatest quest.
Oh, tell me more.
This early cradle of civilization on towards the stars.
From where? To where? Towards the stars. Wait, he said towards the stars. Where are the stars? There's no stars in this game. Are there stars in this game? Chat. Where are the stars? So Ocho here is already calling for a remap, whatever the map is. He wants a remap. We do need to see, of course, quite quickly what the players did spawn on. And as you can see over here, we will have Bartsake to talk about first with the goals. He does have a +6 possible Oppidum in the capital. I don't think he knows about it. He would need to actually move on that 2-2 to actually get it. And I believe he has another 2-2 over there on the uranium to work. It's a bit of expensive, but it is what it is. I'm also pretty sure he's gonna have an amazing adjacency on other cities. I do see more +4 Oppidums to the north with the adjacent quarries and of course the strategic resources. I do also notice he's gonna have a lot of land to settle over here to the south, to the northeast, to the east, especially with the freshwater from the rivers. He does have some lakes on the west side, and his next door neighbor would be Damori. It's not close to him. I guess they might actually get some trade routes at some point, especially Gaul to Lisbon, but I'm pretty sure Portugal over here is gonna be forced to well, do it like they, well, I'm sorry, I was about to say something stupid. I'm pretty sure Damori over here would need to do those internals rather than externals. He doesn't have a big coast to go for. Is Bartsake good? Yes. Correct answer is yes. Also, Sir Luke, good evening, sir. Hope you are well. I'm looking forward to a good game. I haven't caught a CivJoe match in a while. Yeah, exactly. Me too, by the way. Yesterday, we did have COC, which is kind of a mix-up between change of circumstance players and zone of control players. So, yeah, definitely we need to watch them as well. Looking forward to the northeast, we do have Khornie on the coast. He does have 2 pashas from what I can see next to him, or 2 reef tiles also. He did settle on something that gives him culture, that's marble. Not bad. We also have him with more of these pashas to the south and to the west from the horses and of course the cattle tile. And I do see him with a decent amount of coast. Nobody yet on the coast to trade with. Rage would probably be a good candidate for him to trade with, but Rage does need to put a city at least on the coast for them to be able to trade. I'm pretty sure it's possible, and of course immediately we do see Khornie is going to go for builder. I'm actually curious if he's going animal husbandry or something, or sailing. Yeah, sailing. Okay, well, makes sense, right? He's going to get the 4-1 fish to improve 2 of them, and then he's going to go animal husbandry, get back on land, and improve the horse or improve the sheep. Both of them are good choices. In the south east, we do have England, that's Victoria, JamesBong, with the continent split. He's going to be on the Atlantica continent, and that's the same continent as, well, I guess, Australia. I was looking if there is a possibility for him to use those redcoats. There is a possibility to go against Gauls, but who would want to actually move redcoats that far away? I guess it all depends where Bartsake is going to develop his cities in. We do have London with a +4 Loerni Vidochar next to his capital. I do see him with a +4 also campus on that tip of the island over there to the southeast, and of course multiple cities that he could go and settle to the southwest, to the east. A bit of a same problem with those trade routes though. He cannot trade with anybody at the moment. So that's a bit of an issue, but I guess they're gonna trade internally anyway, and they might actually use Rage to get those trades in. Oh, I see Rakedet. Oh my god, yes, Rakedet needs to get a city over here next to Buenos Aires. Yes, please, get it on the stone, get a big boy campus, get the food going, get all of those trade routes between yourself and, oh my god, yes, I would love to see this. Of course, Egypt is not on the same team, unfortunately. It's on the opposing team, and Darth Vader is Spriggante. He's going to need to fight over here Greece, and I'm pretty sure they're going to try to expand their empires on the rivers over here to the northwest and see who's actually going to get the more land, not to mention who's going to get the upper hand. We do need to see also Rakedet choose his... next up civics. I do notice he's going scouting west side. He's totally ignoring the east. Maybe. Oh, actually, that's gonna be bad for him. He's not gonna know. He's not gonna know about Byzantium. Big boy Byzantium to the northeast. We got Ben. He's coming out of the forest, and he gonna take out Rakedet like it's nothing. He's gonna choose some bubblegum in front of that city. Oh my god. Well, the scouts are gonna come out for him, and we're gonna need to see him try to get a vision over here. I'm pretty sure Ben is not gonna hear about Rakedet anytime soon. And from what I can see, of course, Constantinople did settle on a 3-1 tile. He does have fresh water from the rivers to the southeast and the southwest, and I do notice he's gonna have a lot of horses. Oh my god, God of Craftsman galore. 1, 2, 3 horses to the northwest. Actually, open sky as well. Pretty good open sky. He's gonna get extra adjacency from those mountains to the southeast, and we'll only get to worry about Egypt over here to the southwest. Portugal is behind 1 tile chokes, and as you can see over here, Damori is gonna take a while until he gets everything set up. Ben, I'm pretty sure, could actually go against both of them if he really wants to. Who has a relic? Let's actually take a quick look over here, take a quick peek. We got Rage coming up with a relic on Gorgo. He's gonna get the first Pantheon in 3 turns, and from what I can see, we do have 1 more turn until this remap choice. Bames has so much space. Yeah. Oh, hello there, Doner Kebab. James. Wait, who James? James is Victoria. Yeah, he does have a decent amount of space over here with that continent split. He's gonna get some geothermals, not a lot of them, unfortunately. And I do like his reef tiles. Definitely like this +4 in the capital of London. Well, we are just a few seconds away from seeing if these guys want to remap or not, and we will need to check it out afterwards if this is going to be the map being played out. I'm pretty sure we're going to need to check out quite a few details and, of course, see the first moves coming off from the players. Names of the teams? Yes, I can. We're now, by the way, in the remap vote. Left team is... LTR, La Table Ronde. Okay, and the right team is who this? CivJoe. There we go. Bam. There we go. We got them. Barely top 11 CVFR. Delos is talking about the top 20 that Hashk did manage to do a few days ago. Looks like many people actually are catching wind of that. Well, yeah, what can I say? It did create some drama, you know. There we have it. The names have it. The game is gonna go on. And we do need to see what the players are gonna do over here. Of course, they're barely getting out their settlers. We just put the team names on the map, and I do believe we need to finish that prediction. Whoever voted none, he's gonna be a very happy panda. There's only one that voted one. Oh my god. Okay, none. Actually, not one. None. I don't know who it is, but we're gonna see right now who are. Let's see. What are the points? Skinny Mike! Oh, yeah, bro. Yeah, there we go. Easy peasy. Okay, so managed prediction. We got the who will win at the moment. And taking a look at this, we got, of course, on one side, Table Ronde. On the other side, we got CivJoe. 30 minutes to talk about this, and we'll see what you guys choose. Also, the loss of Benny 2020, top 20 civil final Sagazi, and yes, they are. Okay, so really quickly, we got Gaul over here with possible horses to the northeast of his capital. I do see, of course, he does have an iron tile over there to the west side, and I do notice that settler coming out of his capital, and of course, we do need to see where he's gonna go. Left, right, top, south. Okay, east it is. He's gonna go for the marsh tile. He's gonna have quite a few tiles to work initially for the 2-2s, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to do some form of triangle of oppidums over here next to Aduatuca to the north. We do have him with a lot of cities coming up on the east. He did start up his scouting. He just found out about Kabul. He doesn't know about any enemy civilization yet, but he will find Australia to his northeast in just a few turns. His Geisate is going to find out. He's going to meet the Australian warrior, and they're going to see where their loyalties are. We got also Canberra with that marble, getting that nice and juicy extra culture. We do see him with 4th and 3, and I do notice his settler is going west side. He might actually, or he should actually go on the coast. I'm expecting him to go somewhere around here, next to that cattle tile. I don't think it's a good idea to settle on the cattle tile, but it's good to settle next to it. In the capital, this is something that I didn't speak of. He will have this breathtaking island to put a campus in, and that will be amazing. Increase with the adjacency of that reef tile, it will give him so much science. He does have more campuses that he could work to the north. As you can see over here, the stone tile over there could be chopped and another campus can be placed, and I'm pretty sure that's gonna be also a nice city to have. We also have him with an available choice to go and trade with Greece, which did pick up fertility rights from the beginning. He is going for his builders and trying to improve his land as soon as possible. On the city of Canberra, we do have horses to the southwest. He did improve his sheep tile 3-3, and I do see he has an iron tile, but that's 4 tiles away from his capital. 1, 2, 3, 4, next to that volcano that's spewing lava to the northwest. Doesn't have any iron in the south, so they will have a bit of a shortage because of this. In the southeast, we do have London with another settler coming up in 3. City of Leeds got placed on a cattle tile, getting him some extra food points, and I do see him with a 2-2 to work over there on the City of Leeds. A bit of a issue that he's going to need to spend some gold into getting the other 2-2s, and there is going to be a shortage of tiles that he should work. Of course, in the capital, I do notice he does have an iron tile in the 2nd ring to the north, a horse tile in the 3rd ring on the west side, and I do have to say that there's not that much in the ways of resources over here for the city of Leeds, nor is it in the south over here in the plains. Well, it's gonna have to try to get those harbors as soon as possible, get those trade routes working, and of course try to help out his allies as much as possible, because he is kind of far away from every enemy he has, or all of the enemies. He has only the Gauls on the west side, which are probably going to be more focused on going against Australia than him. We got Greece over here with that first pantheon, going for his monuments in 4 turns from Ephesus. He's working the 131 amber tile, so for that extra culture, and we do have him on 5 science and 5 culture. In the capital, he does have a geothermal fissure for extra adjacency towards his campus, and of course we do see that he's going to benefit from horses and iron tile. The iron tile is going to be kind of expensive, 35 at the beginning, because he's going to need to buy that 3 tiles away tile. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see where he's gonna settle now, since he does have an Egyptian warrior around him. He does have the option to go to the south, for example, on that niter tile, and get another amber tile to work. Not to mention he's gonna have another horse there to develop. In the east side, if it goes directly east, he's going to have an issue bumping into another Egyptian scout. So I'm pretty sure that he's going to try to go another way. And of course, I guess now it made the choice with the Dark Vader choosing to move that warrior to the southwest on the main style. The choice was easy for Rage. He just went to the south, and of course the Niter is going to be his choice. We got Rakedet with Dark Vader going for the east. He's gonna go for the 2-2 next to that river, and I do see him with another settler coming up in 1 right now. Actually, he does have a good city for Lady of the Reeds and Marshes if he really wants to. That's a lot of floodable terrain to benefit from, and quite a few marsh tiles that he's gonna get the extra production in. Something like a Temenanki would also be quite interesting to see. And oh my god, we didn't actually talk about Russia. How did we miss Russia? Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna next time Mardorian, I'm gonna go on Russia. Yes, definitely. Plus. Racket benefited from a horse tile on the east side. He does have an iron tile to the northeast, and from what I can see, he is he does have a slinger to defend his empire. There is a Byzantium scout for to the north of Racket that might actually sniff out one of his settlers. We do need to keep on watching to see if this is gonna happen. Talking about Russia next, he's going immediately for Temple of Artemis from St. Petersburg. He does have a clear problem here, especially with the land availability in the Tundra. We do see that he is gonna be the one trading with Portugal. Phyrsos over here is going to get a city to the northeast, and he is going to start trading with the city of Funchal, while Damori, of course, is going to get another city over there to the northwest of his empire. Kazan, or I should say the Empire of Russia, did go for Goddess of the Hunt as a pantheon. You can see he's benefiting from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 camp tiles, and we do need to see if he's going to get some more. Yeah, he's going to get some more on the west side. None in the east, but I think that's enough anyway. That's a lot of food, that's a lot of production that he's going to get to improve with his pantheon. Of course, going for Lavras, he's going to try to go for a monumentality age in the first one, and it's all up to the choices of his choices to see how much faith he's going to make, and if and how he's going to develop his empire. I do like his mountains for the adjacency he's going to get towards his campuses. For example, this is going to be a +6. Oh my god, 1 and a 2 and another 2 mountain tiles, amazing, right? And he's going to get another +4 in the capital. That is just so good. Has access to horses to the northwest, and access to iron in the southeast. 3 tiles away, the iron is going to be quite expensive to get, but I'm pretty sure he's going to get it. I see. Yes, he is one turning the Lavra. Yes, in St. Petersburg, he has so much production. He has 2, 5, 2 deer tiles to work, 2, 4, 2 deer tiles to work. That is more than enough production to one turn that Lavra. Amazing, right? Also, Eddie Coffin, good evening, sir, and welcome. Looking at Byzantium, we do have him also putting down these holy sites. Already got 1, and we do see him on 3 great prophet points a turn. Did he build his? Oh, he built his shrine. He put off his settler from the build queues and got the shrine first. That allows him to generate faster great prophet points. You can see he's not going to be that slow on getting that prophet. While we do see him putting another city to the southeast next to those mountains, getting that extra adjacency on the holy site is going to matter towards his golden age. He only has a +1 in the capital. I am actually curious if he's gonna try to poke a little bit Egypt to the southwest. He does have the opportunity to take out his opponent at the Tagma timing, but it is kind of dangerous if you want to go a little bit earlier, for example, especially against those Mariano Chariot archers. We've seen it multiple times how those Mariano Chariot archers can do quite a bit of damage. Not so much on the hills because, you know, movement, but if they do get flatlanders so fast, wow, okay, that's amazing. Coming up on Portugal, we do have him on God of the Sea as a Pantheon. He will start to improve his tiles in Funchal. Does have a few fish tiles that he would improve from Lisbon, but they are kind of expensive. 2 of them are in the 3rd rings. Actually, 3 of them are 3rd ring. While in Funchal, he's going to get the whales and fish tiles to improve. Already got a trader towards Smolex and started generating that nice and juicy gold generation. 15 gold a turn. Phyrsos is 14 gold a turn. Hail the goddess of the hunt. Yeah, Meep, hello, how are you doing, sir? How are you doing? Well, since we did go through the choices over here of the players, I do have one last thing to mention. We got Lisbon with the horses right next to his city center, or I should say in the 2nd ring, and the same can be said about the iron. He just needs to get those technologies and get a builder to improve them. He did get lucky with the dice tiles next to his city center, so he did acquire the God of the Sea Pantheon much faster than everybody else. Okay, let's take a quick look, take a quick peek over here in the city-state screen. We got a Cat, Valletta, and Kabul coming up for the military city-states. It looks like Jerusalem with La Venta and Candy will be the ones for religious bonuses, while we do have Buenos Aires, Brussels, and Johannesburg coming up for industry. Bandar Brunei, Zanzibar is gonna be the one giving them some gold, with of course Zanzibar giving them a lot of goodies over there from the amenities. Sorry, can you repeat the Pantheon from Byzantium? Guessing Sacred Path based on his placements. I don't think I actually mentioned it because he didn't take one. I'm still waiting to see if they're gonna get all of the Pantheons. So, for example, Gaul didn't take one. Australia did manage to get God of Craftsman, so he's getting extra production on these strategic resource tiles. Anyway, coming back on this, Kumasi is going to be the only one for culture. And I do see... Did I mention Johannesburg, Brussels, and Buenos Aires? I guess I did, right? There's no science city-state. No science city-state. Well, it is what it is. There is a possibility, of course, for Australia to go and take out Kumasi. That's going to be a connection city towards Greece, and I guess that's a free city for him if he does manage to get the galleys before Kumasi gets a galley. We do see him turning up those printing presses on those galleys, and he is getting his campuses going. Did already build the first one in the capital. We do have him with that +5. Amazing, amazing. Adelaide is going to get another +3, and we do have Rockhampton with another, what is this? +3. Okay, +3. They're only, actually this one could definitely be a lot better over here, but I guess, you know, he did what he could. He got a +1 from the 2 rainforest and the +2 from that, a geothermal fissure. It is what it is. Pompilide, bonjour! Why is Bart still on 2 cities? Bartsake is the goals. He did get his 3rd. No, it's fine. It's fine. He got his 3rd. He was a bit pressured over here by the units of Australia and England, but he did start to improve his mines. He's gonna get that nice and juicy extra culture. Would need to, of course, get to improve his iron tiles as well. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna keep on expanding to the east. Has a lot of land to. So he has. I would say this is a choice. This is quite a big choice for him. Keep on expanding on the east, which is kind of meh land, but you do get closer to your opponents. You might actually pressure them into having less cities. You might actually do some damage over there, or keep settling on the west side, so you do manage to expand your empire and go for a later on timing. We might actually see something like that happening from Bartsake. From what I've seen, the players, they do prefer most of the time the safety of simming rather than the worrying at the beginning of the game. It is what it is. Better than Fabiano. Good evening, sir. Hello, hello, and welcome. We still need to see how and what Gaul will pick as a pantheon. Of course, stone circles would be available for him. He has quite a few quarries here to improve from those stone tiles, and God of War and Plunder would also be an option. I'm actually curious what is he gonna pick. Why are people not voting for your boy on Biotics? Well, we do have, I guess, CivJoe with 11,000 points and La Table Ronde with 4,700. And there's, the game is still early. Well, early in the day, Uzi. Well, early in the day. We do need to see what's going to change over here in the next 10, 50, 100 turns. How many turns we're gonna have in this game? We're still turn 23, and of course there are so many options for the players to go for, and we do need to see how those scenarios get smaller and smaller to get a victory here. Looking at Gorgo, we do need to see him getting his 4th and 5th settler. I was expecting him to put a bit more pressure on Egypt, but I guess he's gonna back settle. He did get that city to connect with the economy of Australia. Mycenae on the west side of Sparta, benefiting from the amber tile. I thought he's gonna put it on the Niger. He didn't do that. He actually went coastal with it, so that actually allows him to trade coastally with also Australia. We do see already the Khornie galleys here going against the city of Kumasi. We do have also Rage moving towards the northeast. He is probably going to get the city next to that sheep tile or on the sheep tile. I'm curious if, he's going to want the incense as well. Getting a few more builders out, and still did not improve his strategic resources. Actually, on that count, it looks like we got only a few civilizations in the game generating strategic resources, with Egypt on 14, Phyrsos on 13, Rage none, we got Khornie on 6, and that's about it in the game. Big Dog, good evening, sir. Cleopatra will have a hard game. Yeah, she is. I guess. Wait, sorry. The Spriggante is between two players. We got Byzantium to the northeast. Of course, he did pick up Sacred Path, and you were right. The positioning of the holy sites did reveal that, and it does look like he is gonna have a forest fire in the capital. This is just for 2 rainforest tiles, but still, it is gonna give him extra yields from that extra fertility, and it's still gonna be nice. We got Ben over here defending his holy sites as hard as possible, and he could go for a north settle if he would want to. I believe he's gonna stay on probably 3 cities for a little while longer until the next era, and then we're gonna see him trying to expand some more after he manages to get the shrines built, those holy sites, and so on. I'm actually quite curious what is he gonna pick for a religion, and I do see it is gonna be the first religion in the game. Dreddle, good evening, sir. Welcome. Hello. Okay, we got Astas. Okay, that's Coral Mystic with Crusade. Byzantium did pick up. Oh man. That Crusade on Spriggante is gonna be hard to deal with. Of course, Dark Vader over here will need to do something about it. He went for Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, getting that extra production into these floodable terrain tiles. Who is going for a Temenanki from Edfu, and we do see him first finishing up that monument. Now we do also see him pre-placing a few commercials, so he locks that production in, and I do notice he's gonna get for more settlers coming up from Raketet and Necken. Wait, wasn't Edfu his 3rd city? Wasn't Necken his 2nd one? I believe, like, I just have a reminder from yesterday when I was asking Synth if she was thinking of getting that second settle, a 3rd settle at Temenanki, and she said no, like, just because it was a 3rd settle, it was a bit too much production, and of course the cities are gonna be a problem. Yeah, Necken was B2. Yeah, I was thinking that, right? He did settle the east first and then the north. Okay, interesting. Well, it is what it is. He's gonna have to wait for that Temenanki. I guess he's basing his his decision on the fact that we don't have that many people going for that wonder. Well, I guess we're gonna have to wait and see if anybody's gonna snatch it away. I don't think so. It still is what it is. We got Kumasi getting under attack by Australian boats, and of course his reaction is to build granaries. Oh, man, city state, bro. Wake up, bro. Wake up. Your enemies at the gates. We got Greece upgrading some of his archers to deal with the Egyptian warriors. I do see him also getting a few more of these settlers. He is gonna get his acropolises. He did manage to discover the theater squares, and you can see he's putting them down immediately. That settler is probably gonna go somewhere in the south over here. I'm not sure if he's gonna go next to the horse or somewhere, but anyway, we'll see. It doesn't show me the path. We do have JamesBong also in the south, already getting those Royal Navy dockyards. It's putting some more production into his settlers and starting to explore his seas. It does have Buenos Aires to take over, even though honestly it's not that good of a city. Of course, looking at his other cities, he does have geothermals to work for extra adjacency, and I really love this +4 in the capital, by the way. I really love it. It's expensive, but still I really love it. 4 more turns to go until we're gonna see the next golden age, and I do notice all of the players from both CivJoe and La Table Ronde getting their golden age options. Waiting for Celestial boost for team. Yeah, I guess free pop on coastal. Of course, he needs the granary. Yeah, I know, right? Kumasi is just, you know, big braining this. No, it's fresh. It's fine. But still, he needs more housing. You gotta build your people housing, right? You gotta get those prices up. We do have Khornie settling to the north. I do notice his volcano exploded, so he's gonna get some extra yields from that. Bartsake's Gaysate did manage to get towards Rockhampton, and I do notice he might actually get to sniff around his cities from the north. Of course, in the meantime, Gaul did manage to push back the Australian warrior, and I do notice more settlers are coming up in the production queues. No oppidums yet, but I'm pretty sure he's not that far away from getting them. Iron working in 6, and we got state workforce in 1. England is also, this is nice, he's blocking the tile that of course Bartsake's builder needs to get to improve, to get the boost for his iron working. You do need an iron mine, so it is what it is, man. It is what it is. That JamesBong scout doing amazing work here, sacrificing his life for the delay. We got also Russia with still 3 cities, putting another 3 settlers in production at the moment. Did manage to get most of his tiles improved with those camps, and I do notice he did also manage to get 30 faith a turn. We're still turn 28, and of course 30 faith a turn is gonna turn into a lot of faith coming up in the next era. Not a lot of as we've seen, but definitely a decent amount that he could buy his workers out, since he is building up his settler count. Peter's oil is scary for the tank push. Yeah, we got 3 oil tiles over here. Later on in the game, yeah, it is gonna be scary. But honestly, it doesn't seem like oil is phasing the players anymore that much. Because of that military academy, it's just not, you know, it feels like if they want oil, they're gonna get oil. But we've seen yesterday, for example, players complaining about it, and because they were getting delayed on getting the tank artillery push if they didn't have enough oil, and making decisions according to that. Anyway, now we do have Australia needing to repair his galley. It looks like he might actually sacrifice it into the city defense. The city is growing, repairing every turn, and as you can see, it doesn't get phased by this attack. It looks like Khornie is gonna need to keep on slamming the city center to take it down completely, while he is gonna get another galley from Canberra. I'm still very much surprised that he didn't actually attack with the first galley into the city of Kumasi to dwindle the health down a little bit more. Now we do also see Lisbon with God of the Sea improving most of his tiles. Did manage to get those whale tiles. Ooh, that's so juicy, bro. We got 2-3-2 whale tiles, a 2-2-3 crab tile, and a 4-3-1 fish tile in Funchal, while he did manage to get those coastal trade routes towards the capital city of St. Petersburg. Shinto is the religion of Russia, with Feed the World and a lay ministry coming up today for him for that extra food and housing, and of course lay ministry is going to give him the faith and the culture. That's actually quite important over here for him to gather as much as he possibly can get. The gold generation is going to be with him today as well, since he's getting a decent amount of gold from those deer tiles and has coastal trade routes with Damori. Well, at the beginning he's going for internals. Kazan and St. Petersburg are going to have trading partners, and from what I can see, Smolensk is already, yeah, there we go, being put to work. Funchal to Smolensk. We do have 2 more turns to go until the next era, and I'm just gonna bump around the options of the players over here. Still seeing this Great Barrier Reef, which is amazing. I do want to see if we're gonna have Greece over here putting one of those cities. I think he will, right? He's gonna get this one. He's actually gonna get this one, and in the meantime he's gonna take Buenos Aires. That's good. We got also JamesBong getting a few more settlers from his cities. Why is he only getting... Oh, there we go. Manchester with 5 turns for a settler. I do notice he's going to the west side over here, probably putting it in this puddle. He saw he has this inland sea. I don't think that's going to be a bad thing, especially defending against the Gauls later on in the game. While the Gaul did manage to take care of that scout of England, he did get to improve his iron, and now he did manage to get the boost. I do see him switching to pottery and political philosophy, while he's putting more production into his settlers. Also, I think he's just now putting down his oppidums. Wait, what? Why? Have you ever seen this, by the way, guys? Hello? What is this? Hello? Is this an exclamation mark? This is an exclamation mark, right? Kek W. Zenjamax, good evening, sir. How are you doing? I know, right? What is this exclamation mark? Man, oh man, Oppidum coming up over here. Okay, it is what it is. A new wonder, yes, exclamation mark. Well, we'll see. Anyway, we got the classical era started, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to take a look at their golden age options. I do notice, wait, a pantheon. Religious settlements got picked up by Bartsake. I'm actually quite a bit surprised about this choice. I was hoping to see stone circles over here, but I guess that's a good one as well. Getting the extra production towards settlers is gonna be nice. I just hope he's gonna make the most out of it, especially since he does have magnets in the city of Aduatuca. He could chop a decent amount of them. And of course, looking at his chop count, he has 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and a 5 and a 6 and a 7 chops if he wants, 8 chops, 9 chops if he wants to. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be very, very happy with this. I would also hope that he's gonna go as fast as possible to put down his level 6 Oppidum over here to the northeast of Aduatuca. On this tile exactly, he does have 1 and a 2 and a 3 tiles that he could use for extra adjacency towards that Oppidum. It's amazing, by the way, thinking of it, you do get an extra +6. That is like what, 40% more production. That's amazing. Weekend routine, yeah, indeed. Spread kindness worldwide. Good evening, sir. Also Smeep7, hello sir, welcome. Great writers must have gotten buffed. Not really. Wait, for the exclamation mark, not really. As far as I know, they didn't get any buff. They actually got quite a few nerfs with BBG. We do have Greece going with those Acropolises as soon as possible for the great writers. He's going to try to take them as soon as possible. He went for fertility rights earlier in the day for his pantheon, and he did put up that coastal city, Knossos. That's going to allow him to trade the coastal with England, generating that gold between their cities. Leads to London at the moment does mean England is running internals and domestics, and I'm pretty sure Greece is doing the same until they're going to finish, and they're gonna get to switch. Nice volcano east of Gaul. Let's see, east of Gaul, east. Yeah, oh yeah, this one. Yeah, it's nice. Is he ever gonna actually settle it? That's, I guess, the question, right? Is he ever gonna settle it? Anyway, now we do have Australia actually coming up to the southwest with settler. Anyway, Bartsake did go for the pen brush and voice golden age. He's with those oppidums, he's gonna get the culture. I'm pretty sure he's gonna start improving his tiles as soon as possible, and of course he's gonna need the science to go with that culture at the same time. Cleopatra, pen brush and voice golden age on 4 cities is getting blocked from finishing that at Temenanki. JamesBong scout once again blocking a tile that his enemy needs to build something. Oh my god. Okay, well, it is what it is. JamesBong over here is not gonna get out of that situation. There was another archer coming out from Edfu, and you do see Temenaki got put back into the production queues of that city center. And we do have audience chamber also coming out from Rakedet, and I do see a market coming out from Neken. The commercials, of course, the merchants coming out for Egypt are going to be important, especially if he does manage to acquire those extra trade route ones. Damori, pen brush and voice golden age, still on 3 cities, getting his audience chamber going, getting a campus next to Funchal. That's going to be a +5. I do see Lisbon did get his government plaza next to his harbors. He's going for the extra gold coming up over here, and he's going to get 2 at least +4 harbors, a +5 and a +4. Phyrsos, Monumentality Golden Age on 30 Faith at 10, 61 production. Oh my god, 61 production. 11 Science, 26 Culture. He does have Hanging Gardens coming up from St. Petersburg with Oracle from Kazan. Yeah, that is going to be extremely important later on in the game if he does manage to get the writers and the extra writer points, and of course the artist points. We do have to see if, of course, Gorgo is going to manage to get the first ones, because at the moment Kazan is not generating that many points of writers. I think it's only 1 or none. Wait, is this 1? Yeah, that is from Kazan. So he just finished that theater square. It's gonna take a while until he manages to get all of the bonuses for it and build that amphitheater and get the benefits. Of course, we might actually see some projects from both of them, and we do need to check it out later on in the game what the result was. Rage coming up with a pen brush and voice golden age, currency in 2, defensive tactics in 2. He did go for that nice and juicy 5 city opening, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need some more over here on the east side, especially to go against Egypt. He does need to somehow get the science as well as that culture. Is also going to need to start improving his strategic resources. Doesn't have horses to be acquired, nor does he have iron. This is going to be a bit of a concern, but I guess nobody's pressuring him at the beginning of the game anyway. A bit curious how he actually placed the government plaza from Ephesus. Didn't care at all about its extra adjacency towards other districts, even though we might see some campuses. No, not even campuses. He can't really put anything there. Commercials, but why would you put commercials there? It's just, I don't know. I guess it's just a government plaza for a government plaza. We do have Khornie with the pen brush and voice golden age, 5 cities. He's getting his audience chamber in 2. Harbor coming up from Sydney. And I do notice he did get a new builder to improve his land over here, moving to the west side to get some more of those mines going. And I do notice he's getting his harbors also from Adelaide and Sydney. With pen brush and voice, he's going to get that culture alongside his campus science. And looking at his city positioning, he's starting to expand towards Gaul quite a bit. Well, we do have him on 38 science and 27 culture, while the Gauls are only 9 and 18. You can imagine his tempo is quite high at the moment, and Khornie here needs to somehow convert it into an advantage to keep that lead on Bartsake, or even take him out. We do have another one being placed, Pyramids in Smolensk, and I do notice, of course, Oracle is 1 turn away from finishing. Phyrsos did finish Hanging Gardens from St. Petersburg and now working on his audience chamber. Ben but better, 8 science and 21 culture. I do notice him with 3 cities, getting his 4th and 5th. His 5th actually is going to be to the south of Adrianople towards Portugal, and of course Portugal is keeping an eye on those choke points over here between him and and candy. And we do have audience chamber from Constantinople in 2 turns, and I was thinking maybe the better priority would be also it would be Egypt for those tagmas attacks, or maybe even some horses at the beginning of the game, mostly because of the proximity between him and of course the land. The land is going to allow him to move much faster, doesn't have one-tile chokes to stop behind, and of course it doesn't look like at the moment Spriggante does have a big army to work with. And we do have also James with 39 faith a turn. He has a decent monumentality golden age, and now working on his temples, so he is going to get quite a few stats coming out from that golden age choral music. And of course for the tagmas he does need monarchy, and I'm pretty sure he's going to need something like hippodromes and or a lot of gold. JamesBong on Pen Brush and Voice, England. 4 cities in the main ones. He's gonna get a 5th one. No. Oh yeah, he is gonna get a 5th one. Okay, he's going southwest of Manchester. He is also with Buenos Aires. That's gonna be his 6th city on the east side. That Buenos Aires city is making a connection with the Empire of Greece. They can trade coastally from now on, and I'm pretty sure that's gonna be very, very nice. Mardonior, what golden age did they choose? Oh, I'm just going through it right now. Oh my god, Kumasi built a boat. Bro, attack with the boat. Take down galley. You gotta do what you gotta do, man. I mean, what's better? Take city and lose galley, or lose galley and lose galley, you know? And don't take city. Anyway, we might actually see Mycenae coming up to help him with some hoplites. The hoplites are not going to be that strong about the archers, but they do need to get there and of course put the city under siege. If might be another boat coming up from Australia, maybe he's going to get a chance. I'm not so sure about his chances right now, especially if Kumasi starts to poke out of his position there. Whew. Oh man, that was okay. That was quite a trek over here to talk about all of those things. Okay, we got the Cavern Plaza of Gorgo getting out next turn. Of course, Pingala is also gonna settle in 4. I do want to check how Russia's points are gonna change. Kazan does have Governor Pingala established, and that means he could go as soon as possible for the doubling. Of course, Pingala grants promotion does give him the 100% great people points generated per turn in the city, which is going to be quite helpful, especially when he does have, of course, Oracle in that particular city. And we got him putting down more theater squares from multiple city centers, and the smallest is going to finish that pyramid, which is going to give him a free builder, and then he's going to get another charge on all of his builders. This is quite important to develop in the next phase. When we'll see how fast Russia can actually get his feudalism for the +6. We got also Portugal coming up with more of these settlers in production queues. I see 3 of them at the count at the moment, while he is going to start trading coastally with Russia to the south of Lisbon, as well as Smolensk with Funchal. I do notice, of course, he can settle a few more cities to the west side or to the northwest to block the chokes of Byzantium. I am not so convinced that this is going to be the way to go for him, especially since Egypt and Portugal know about these settles. They know they might have to deal with Byzantium units going through the one-tile chokes towards Porto, but at the same time Ben might just choose to close those chokes and not allow any kind of counter attack from Portugal while he is dealing with Egypt. Of course, Byzantium would still need his own encampment, would still need to get a great general. At the moment he's not working the card for the 2 great general points turn, nor is he actually getting or putting down an encampment. I did notice Egypt did manage to get an encampment down from Necken, and you can see he's gonna use it to increase his adjacency towards his commercial hub, while Rakedet did also put down a commercial hub to the south next to his government plaza. Next turn we will see the city of Edfu get Temenanki. He's gonna increase his yields in all of these flatball terrain tiles, and he's gonna be quite happy to receive those bonuses in the Sphinxes. You do see how fast that went, and of course the 2, 2, 3, 3, 1 tiles are gonna be amazing to work. Edfu just became from an city to an amazing city center. He's gonna get some extra yields in his other tiles as well, especially the marsh tiles. You can see city of Necken already benefiting from some extra points of science from the rise of 4 to 1 being developed at the moment. On Gorgo, we do have him getting his campuses. He is aware that he's going to need to get the science as well as his culture, and that is going to be his how to say, his next priority. I am a bit worried about the gold accumulation. JamesBong doesn't seem to make enough gold for them, nor is Khornie. Khornie did go quite crazy with those campuses at the beginning, and now he's catching up with the harbors. Oh my god, he actually, oh no, Kumasi remained alive. Man, Kumasi, it's too strong. 10 house, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yet another game when players underestimate city-states. Yes. Yes, Kumasi just, you know, one more boat would have done the trick, but he never actually built it. We got a Stonehenge? Wait, where's the Stonehenge? Who started up a Stonehenge? Stonehenge. No. Okay, so we do have a Gaul with horses coming out. He's still being well, scouted over here by JamesBong. I see James might actually take one of the builders of Bartsake, depending on the moves here. Of course, the builder only has one chance, so it's not that bad. It's fine. Okay. It looks like that warrior is not gonna get out alive over from that city center. We got multiple horses also coming out from the Gauls with an available chance to go against Kabul. I did see he did place down his Oppidums and got that triangle I was talking about at the beginning of the game, with a +6 Oppidum with another +4 that's gonna turn into a +5 here and another +5 here. That's actually gonna be a lot of production coming out from those tiles, especially when he's gonna get the double going. Easy granary flex, exactly. Prince AI CS2 strong when nerf. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's all about the granary. I gotta say, it's all about the granary. Kumasi flexed when he got that granary, and because he fed his people so well, he got the win on those Australian galleys. You know, the Australian galleys were kind of undersupplied over there to go against that city of Kumasi anyway. Well, now it's gonna be a bit harder for him to go against Greece here, and trade with Greece. Now, I do have to point out there is a major difference between the game of yesterday and this game today, especially when it comes out to the total yields that they have. At the beginning of the game, we've seen yesterday how CivJoe did manage to get, or I should say, change of circumstance. That is another team, but you see the players don't differ that much. We do need to see if this is gonna be, how to say, if they do manage to catch up in the next era. With Phyrsos coming up with 40 science and 45 culture on 246 cities, Russia is putting down an important amount of science from those campuses, a +3 from Moscow. Or wait, is that? Oh, that's a +5 from Moscow. That he does have a geothermal. I just noticed it underneath the city center. He does have another +4 in the capital with that +12. Oh my God, +6 double from Smolensk. He's gonna have a lot of science and culture. The gold is gonna be, I guess, a relative issue for him, but especially with Damori's gold, he's gonna have what he needs. There is a possibility for Ben to affect this game in a sense that he might actually take over the Egyptian Empire here, especially when he hits that Tagma timing and gets the crusade on Egypt. At the moment, he just started spreading up his religion around his empire and is putting down a few hippodromes. Needs to build them if he actually wants to go for it, but I guess he knows about every little move that can be done, going for the defensive tactics in 1, and from Edessa he's gonna get another one of these holy sites. I'd also see Constantinople is going to get him Mahabori Temple. A bit of a surprise that he's going so early, especially since he did need to put the production into something else. Maybe another settler would have been more worth here. What do you think, guys? Is it worth to actually get extra 2 beliefs on your empire here from Mahabori Temple? 11 turns, 12 turns to build it? Kind of feels like it's not, right? Kind of feels like it's not. I don't know. Well, we do have now all of those Kumasi units realizing they don't need to defend their capital anymore, and they're gonna go against the city of Mycenae. Well, unexpectedly, Khornie is gonna put some pressure on Greece because he didn't take out Kumasi entirely. While he did retreat his boats in Adelaide, it's gonna take a while until he's gonna get new boats out to finish the job. He did settle Sydney to the north, where of course there is a volcano. And the volcano keeps on exploding. He's going to get quite a few more yields from those tiles, but at the same time he's going to lose a little bit of population from it. I do also notice he's putting the production into more settlers. He's going to need to get quite big, and he does have a decent amount of settlers to go for to the west of Sydney. For example, there are another 2 more, and he does have 1 more towards the city of Kumasi. Doesn't need to carry that much about the southeast, especially because he has an ally over there, England. And I don't think England is ever going to want to actually settle the north. We do have England with those harbors coming out of his cities. He's starting to gather more of this culture, and at the same time the gold. But I was meaning to say the gold, not the culture. I do notice Stonehenge also being finished from Leeds, and I do also notice he actually got the campus from the city of Leeds on the +4 that I was talking about, pointing out that he could get from London, while from his city center of London he went for that government plaza. Now, I guess he didn't want to wait for the 7th population, which kind of makes sense. We do have him with a decent amount of coast to expand his empire to the northeast, towards Buenos Aires, not to mention he has another city to place towards Hobart. He also is going to have to benefit from a few peninsulas to the south of Buenos Aires, the city that he took, and an island to expand his empire in. Not bad, definitely not bad. He does need to pop that hut as well. Maybe he's going to get something juicy out of it. On Russia, because I believe we're going to talk a lot about Russia here. We do see an encampment coming up from Kazan, a very good use of his extra bonuses from Oracle, and of course Pingala double. He's going to manage to recruit a lot of those great generals quite early because of so many bonus points. On the great writer screen, we do have him on 13.8, but Gorgo is being quite competitive over there with 9.8 as well. We do have temples coming up from St. Petersburg. I do see Novgorod is going to get a few horses, and mine actually, this is a bit of a surprise. Why did he actually chop a horse over here? It seems a bit how to say, a bit hurried, you know. It is what it is. We do need to see also how many cities he's going to get to play in place. It doesn't look like he's going to have that much land if he stays at the city of Novgorod. Could try to go against Zanzibar, even though that's his ally city, and keep on settling the tundra. In the north, he does have, of course, Damori, Portugal, to bump into and develop this land. As you can see, Portugal is going to try to get a few more coastal cities so he can get more stats up. Honestly, it doesn't look like we're gonna have any kind of naval fight, which is kind of a bummer. I would have 100% wanted to see some naval fights going on, but it is what it is. We got Ben going for ironworking in 2. He's on the way to getting his, of course, stirrups, and I do notice he's putting down his hippodromes. Did leave one on one turn, while he is gonna need to go for monarchy at the same time, civil service, and I guess I guess monarchy is the target, not actually stirrups. We got him with encampment training projects coming up from Nicaea. He is going to try to get one of the first 4 great generals, and of course we do have Egypt over here that would need to do the same if he does want to get a little bit more of a chance to defend against Byzantium's units. Of course, with the extra +5 coming up from Crusade on you, if Byzantium comes with the tank mass and everything, he's going to get a very high chance of breaking through your defenses. Kabul did get taken down. That was a city-state to the southeast of Bartsake, and it looks like Bartsake did not underestimate the city-states. Why does Stonehenge deny Egypt? I wouldn't actually say it's a deny Egypt. I mean, I would actually say it's a deny Portugal. Mostly because I know Damori really likes to play with Stonehenge for the second era. He likes to get those points from getting a religion. But at the same time, I don't actually see him prioritizing anything like this anytime soon. He doesn't have the stone. Oh, he does have over here in Braga to place it. Other than that, on Egypt, if you would think there might be a possibility to get that religion on you, I don't think it's so. Mostly because if you want to defend religiously versus a crusade, you need faith generation and you need the ability to buy missionaries with faith. So the only thing that actually makes sense is to go for your own holy sites, if that makes sense. I guess it makes sense, right? Because you need to reconvert your cities. So that's the thing. Yeah, Justice, it's England who built it. It's here. Siddhartha Gautama. We have any other religion? No. Shinto and Asdas. Right, so we're getting to the T-10 turns to get this next golden age, and of course you do see the players are starting to get quite a few more era score points. It's quite a race to go for the golden ages. JamesBong coming up on 49 out of 58, still needs to establish that religion. Phyrsos already gaining the points, 70 out of 68, and he has quite a few more to go for. I'm pretty sure there we go, he's going to explode in the general points because of that encampment. 6.9 great general points a turn. Basil players always ask the team to do so, but I mean, I understand that, but he's so far away though. Like this is England, and this is Basil. It's like half the map away. Now I was thinking of that, but I'm guessing it would have been nice if it was next to him. I guess we'll see if he's actually gonna send some missionaries all across the map to kill that. Yeah, totally. So that Byzantium can kill and get the +3 or the +2. Oh, you mean the taxi street? Yeah, the +2. I do like the yields of Egypt, and from what I can see, he did manage to put up a few defensive units to the north of Neken. He's definitely aware he might get pushed over here to the southwest of Edessa. We do have 2 more turns for Mahabari Temple to finish in Constantinople, and Byzantium is gonna get his settlers soon. More settlers soon. I do also notice, of course, he did manage to arrive at 5. He's gonna be on 7 and getting more faith per turn. On 101 at the moment with 23 science and 53 culture, 55 culture. Divine Right next turn, and of course he is gonna need to get more of those units in production as soon as he gets the tech. Moksha problem 2, harder to convert. Yeah. Oh wait, Moksha. Oh, this is. Oh, you mean the Moksha in this city? Yeah, I guess so. That's actually going to allow him to spread that much faster. He went for Zen meditation and stewardship. That's not bad actually for England. Anyway, we do need to see on Russia how fast he's going to get that culture, and of course the science. We got him on 74 and 75. Amazing start for the Russian cities. Coming up with that nice and juicy production with the science, and of course the culture that he's getting from those amphitheaters. He's getting quite a few of them from the south, and now working on more slots for his writer points. I believe in the first era we didn't to choose. We need to check who did manage to get what. I see 2 for Russia and 3 for Gorgo. So still Gorgo did manage to win the day in that aspect. He managed to get a decent amount of culture on his side. It's just a matter of getting the science back. You do see he's on 27 science, unfortunately. Of course, getting more settlers is going to be his priority, trying to get more positioning on Egypt, on Spriggante. And I do notice he did manage to get a city next to a Great Barrier Reef for that possible +5 that he has over there was a campus, but he did put it here, a possible +4 next to Knossos. We do have the settler coming up to the north of Ephesus and Corinth, and Governor Victor is going to allow him to get, well, is he going to go for Victor III? I don't think he's going to go for Victor III. It feels like he just put a governor just for the sake of putting a governor. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he doesn't have enough points for everything. I see also a lot of builders with the feudalism charge on them, coming up for JamesBong, improving his land, chopping as many tiles as he possibly can, and of course getting that nice and juicy science. He does have a lot to catch up on, especially on the economy, since we do see Damori did explode on 153 gold a turn. He's trading with Phyrsos, with quite a few of those coastal trade routes, and of course generating that gold for his teammates. We do also have Cleopatra in the middle of 3 enemies. He's gonna need a little bit more help than his allies can put on the map, especially since Byzantium did manage to recruit a general and puts 2 more cities right in his face. Now those Tagmas are gonna come soon enough, and you can see how much damage they can do against these units. If they do manage to get a few units out of position, for example a scout or an archer, something really weak that they can one-shot, these Tagmas will convert the cities of Egypt really quickly, and when they're gonna get extra bonuses coming up from the general, from the crusade, that's gonna be just too hard to handle. Dark Vador, as in Spriggante, is probably aware of this. He is trying to get his own general, even though now he's putting a bit more production into his horses. I'm pretty sure he's aware that he's going to need to get first of all courses, looking for the castles technology, second of all the gold to upgrade them, coming up from Damori, and third of all, of course, get a general for them to get an extra +5. Basil is starting to be too expensive for his team. Yeah, that's just Basil in a nutshell, right? Isn't that Basil in a nutshell? He did get his religion finished, I believe. Let's see. Tithe and pagodas. Okay, I mean, that's not bad. He's coming up on 0, actually. After he got tithe, he got back quite a bit of economy. That's 2, 4, 5. That's 10 gold a turn just from that single belief. And he's gonna get 2 more anyway. Might actually generate some gold from his opponents when he's gonna convert these cities with Crusade, right? Now, how cool is that? Okay, we do see Australia did manage to touch borders with the Gauls in the city of Geelong. We do have Noviodurum from Bartsake defended by a slinger, and doesn't have very strong units, but he does have a more than decent amount of production. On 121 production, his science is kind of lacking on 28 versus the 59 that Khornie has, and at the same time, of course, we do see that Khornie is putting down as many cities as he possibly can. They are also scrambling to get the era score points for the next golden age rather than doing any kind of attack, and because of this we do have a few issues here and there. Of course, Bartsake, 44 out of 47, is going to have a hard time getting all of the points that he needs. We do have Egypt on 46, 56. He needs 10 more points, and again a bit of an issue over here getting all of them, especially now that he's being pressured by Byzantium so strong. We got Damori, 52 out of 61, also 9 points away from getting it, but at the same time he is going for the great path from Porto. He's probably going to get to build it. I did see somebody else try to build it, but I totally forgot whom. Not here. Was this here? No, not here. Maybe I was misremembering something. But anyway, great bath coming up on Damori next turn. It's going to give him the necessary era score points, extra era score points, and he's going to try to get some more from something else. I'm actually quite curious. Oh, he's going cartography in 4, so he's getting the nows. So okay, he's fine. He should be fine. We got Phyrsos also well over the Golden Age threshold, 73 out of 68, with Grandmaster Chapel coming up in 2. He's going to get the ability to buy units with faith, and he did recruit another one of these writers for that extra culture and tourism. We got Rage on Gorgo, 50 out of 59, and he is going to have an issue with this. Probably gonna get a boat soon. I do notice he's getting a few more granaries here from Argos and putting more settlers on and about. One to the north over there in the desert. Well, I guess it's fine. Going towards that gypsum tile. And of course, in the south, he did start up his trade routes with England. Gonna be quite nice to see how he's gonna get that economy in the next phase. Khornie on Pen Russian Voice Golden Age. She is at the moment on wait a second, 48 out of 48. He did manage to get the normal age, but not the golden age. Oh, there we go. He was building the Great Bath. Okay, he's not gonna get it, by the way. It's too far away. Also getting a commercial coming up from Canberra. I guess he is desperate to get those era score points. We do have him with multiple campuses finishing, and he does have a swordsman available to build. Unfortunate that he didn't actually get Kumasi, but it is what it is. That's another possibility that the players have to levy city states or even choose them to get the era score points. We got also Ben, 65 points out of 54. He got his golden age, and I do see he's doing a decent amount of damage against the units of Egypt. But Egypt is just about ready to upgrade his coursers. He might actually stop, then it tracks the attack of Byzantium. We got also JamesBong, 55 points out of 58, only 3 points away from separating him from a golden age, and we do need to see what is he gonna get to actually do that. Slowly getting there. We still have 4 more points, and well, we'll see if he manages to do it. We got also James of St. George for the Gallic nation. He's gonna get the walls in Noviodunum, while he, of course Samar of Riva should also be prepared over here with some defenses. Kabul doesn't look like he's gonna be pushed anytime soon, but of course there is a possibility that England will choose to disembark some units and take that over, flip it back, and of course get the extra 100 Diplo favor. How to defend Pragma push? Yes, pikemen, but I think he's gonna go for coursers at the moment, from what I've seen. Let's see here. He's going a lot of coursers. 1, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, coursers. This is gonna be coursers. Hello, CC Pyro. Good evening. Tagmas aren't that strong, to be honest. Yeah, there was a time the Tagmas were so scary. Now it doesn't look like they're that scary, especially with well, Crusade got dwindled down, and the timings are not that strong anymore. Portugal trading with someone? Yes, Russia. He's trading actually coastally with Russia over here. Lisbon, Moscow, Funchal, Smolensk. It's quite a Russian spawn over here for him. 98 science, 97 culture, a lot of Goddess of the Hunt tiles, deer tiles to improve from the beginning. He is getting his Theatre Square Festival projects for his great writers, great artists, and of course he did get amazing campuses. This is just so good. +6s, +4s, +6s, and so on. Okay, so we do have the Tagma push being prepared here by Ben. You can see more Tagmas coming out from his hippodromes and his cities, getting towards his opponent. He is gonna get to fight against Hannibal Barca as a general, of course, of Egypt, while I'm pretty sure we're gonna see Egypt upgrade his courses immediately. I would love to see the damage difference. Okay, there we go. It's still the Tagma that has a little bit of an advantage, especially without the flanking. It will probably get like 67 against that 63. It's still going to be an advantage, and unfortunately for Ben, he couldn't quite spread his religion into the city of Necken. That is going to be a bit problematic, because he would have 100% loved to have that religion into the city of Necken to apply the crusade. That extra +5 on his units would have done wonders. I'm also expecting Greece to do some form of an attack coming up from the west side. If they do manage to do a 2-prone attack on Greece, on Egypt, it might actually break him. But if only one of them attacks, they might actually not do anything. They really need to be careful about this. We do have 3 more turns to go for this golden age, and I do want to see what has been happening. Bartsake did get to 55 points out of 58 very quickly trying to get that golden age. You can see he's also probably going to chop up Adana next turn and get that in, while Bebrax is going to get another campus, getting his swordsman out from Durecorteron, and of course building up a defense in Novio Durum. He should be well on his way to getting that golden age. Now we got him also putting a city to the west side, a connection city towards the Portuguese nation, where he can actually trade coastally with it. We got Spriggante, 55 points out of 56, only 1 point away from getting his golden age, and this would not be a surprise if he's gonna get it. We got also Damori, 56 out of 61. This might be a problem. And you can see how much it hurt him. Oh, wait, the nows. I totally forgot. Never mind. He's going to get the nows. I totally... Wait, bro. Why you move away? Oh my god. Is he not going to get his golden age? Trying to get Colossus. The fact that Stonehenge wasn't available for him did kind of put off all of his build queues here. Damori, I'm pretty sure he got used to building that Stonehenge quite a bit, so those extra era score points usually are set in stone for him. If Australia gets a settle on that C2 on the west, could open up sea trade routes with Basil and not have a money sink. Sorry, yeah, I guess so. You mean Gorgo, or you mean... Oh, you mean over here, Australia on the west side. Okay, that's far away though. That's very far away. I know what you're saying, but that feels like it's a bit too far away. Maybe it would be an idea for Gorgo to settle one on the east side and get the coastal trade routes with Byzantium. That could work. Well, Basil Ben over here with minus 21. He's trying to push over here his opponent. He does have a possibility to take out a scout of Egypt, which will give him a bit of pressure on Neken. And of course, if you do see, he ran out of movement on that hill. He just saw the scout over here, and he's not going to get to attack him. Immediately, Spriggante did notice what's going on and moved back his scout, so he's not going to get attacked nor destroyed over here by the Tagma. While of course we do need to see if these Tagmas will manage to push through. The Corsairs do have the +8 support bonus on them, military alliance, combat general bonus, base strength, ideal terrain, and so on. There are quite a few damage points for them available. Not really an option for them to counterattack into the Tagmas. As you can see, the Tagmas are way too strong for them to push through. Oh, Johannesburg has been defeated. Where was Johannesburg? Okay. Interesting. Another city-state has fallen. We got the Broken Hill coming up from Australia, going closer to his opponent here. I do want to see... Okay, Johannesburg. Okay, so it was Russia. So Russia might actually get to pressure Byzantium. Interesting. Russia does also have the opportunity to get to convert Neken and Apu to his own religion. Maybe that's going to be a defense, a very good defense coming up on against Byzantium. Of course, you do see more units are coming up on the front line from Egypt, and he did manage to put up a strong defense, but he has almost zero defense coming up on the west side. Unfortunately, Rage at the moment is not prepared to go on the offense against Swenet, and he's still building up his stats. We do have one more turn until the next golden age, and let's actually quickly check out who did manage to get what. Looks like Bartsake did it, Dark Vader did it, we got Damori did it and doing it, we got Phyrsos on 83 doing it, Rage is doing it, Khornie, oof, 4 points out, bro, what's going on? 4 points out, doesn't get to do it. Unfortunately, Khornie over here will not get his golden age. We got Ben 65 out of 54, James 58. Well, now we do see the outback stations coming up on the towns of Australia. He's going to build quite a few of them and get those extra production points as well as the food points. I do notice he does have a more than decent amount of builders all over the place, so he can improve a lot of them quite quickly, while he might actually need an army to go against the Gauls sometime soon. He's still going to retain a lot, almost all of his science as well as a decent amount of culture, but well, it is what it is. He's going to need to put down some theater squares because he's not gonna get that golden age. And there we have it, normal age on Khornie. We got everybody else in a golden age from the game, and we do need a few more seconds to let them pick their choices and then see what we need to do here. What do we have? I don't understand why CivJoe didn't try to kill Kumasi instead of choosing it in between 3 players. Oh, they did try to kill Kumasi, but Khornie couldn't get it. They actually did try to kill Kumasi. With boats, they went against it with boats at the beginning and they just died. It was unfortunate. Well, looks like there's a stalemate between Byzantium and his opponent at the moment. He's not going to break the defenses anytime soon, and he is going to try to go through the mountains, one tile choke to the south here. He does have more Tagmas in production, and I do see more arenas coming out of his cities. He did commit to this attack, so can't really back out now. He did expend a decent amount of... well, he did back out, okay. This is gonna be interesting. He did commit. That was the next part I was trying to say. He did commit a lot to this attack, so it's you can't really back out of this kind of commitment, because you're gonna start running low on. You're gonna start to make up a difference between you and your opponent, but at the same time grinding your resources into your opponent isn't a good tactic either. So I guess we're going to need to see if both of them would manage to stay afloat with the science and the culture. We got Bartsake, Pen, Brush and Voice, Cleopatra is Pen, Brush and Voice, Damori, Free Inquiry, Golden Age this time. Phyrsos still didn't put his. I'm pretty sure he's gonna go Monumentality. Well, maybe not. We'll see. Science, right? Science, there's no science. Silver, I didn't see that much silver, but let me double check. I don't think I saw silver here. Yeah, no. Okay, so science, silver, me. I go A, science, silver. Wait, I'm thinking of Namadol. Wait, what? Bro. There is no Namadol. Astion, good evening, sir. Yeah, I mean, why kill it instead of farming culture? Still +2 culture for this. Oh, Kumasi. Yeah, no. Oh, you mean the extra 2 culture for the district of the district? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, you do get the +2 culture and +1 gold for every specialty district in the origin city. I stopped questioning this a long time ago. Some players, when they, well, most players, when they see a city-state next to them, they're just gonna kill it. They rarely you're gonna see somebody say, "Oh, those bonuses look really nice." It's more than like, "Oh, that city will be mine," you know. Well, we do have JamesBong with 147 science and 51 culture. We do see him also starting up his printing presses in the gold, 122. I see Ben is managing to stay afloat on +6, and he might actually get, well, pillaged over here. Looks like there is a courser coming up from Egypt trying to scout his land. Well, he's going to take it out relatively quickly with those tagmas if he does manage to get the first moves. You got 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4. Okay, well, I guess the city of Necken was a bit too far away for that region to spread properly, and only the cities next to it got spread. The city more is good still, and bonuses are solid too. Yeah, I agree. Kumasi is a good city state to have, especially if you have a lot of population in your city center, like Canberra, for example, has. It's amazing. Is Russia far away from his UU? I don't remember when it is unlocked. It's military science. It's getting unlocked at military science, and he is bottom 3. He's going for printing and medieval fairs. I don't think he's gonna get that fast though on it. He does have a decent amount of science, of course, and culture. He's gonna have the core ability as well as his Cossacks. We don't need to see if he's gonna manage to do it before Byzantium gets a strong army here to the south of Thessalonica to defend himself. I think Phyrsos is more preparing to defend Egypt in the case that Egypt actually dies here, or gets pressured with more army. But it does look like he did manage to get a good defense going, and shouldn't be that big of an issue. Looking at the resolutions of the World Congress, we do have culture city-states getting 100% yields. We do have olives granting more amenities of the duplicates, and Phyrsos did gain the 2 diplo points. I do have to point out that we did have actually Byzantium that managed to get Mahabori Temple and pagodas at the same time. So of course Russia is going to need to pick up the slack there. And we do have more Russian settlers going towards the east to settle those cities and expand, while of course we do see Portuguese nows coming up to the east of the cities of Smolensk, getting those Fetorias, I believe they're called, the unique improvements that give you so much more gold. The +4 gold and +1 production base. We do have the trade route sent to the city from Portugal will gain +2 gold and +1 production, can only build adjacent to luxury or bonus resources. And of course you do see he's gonna have quite a few of them over here. By the way, Phyrsos, he did go for a pen brush and voice. Didn't go for his second monumentality, so that means he's gonna try to use that 133 faith a turn into maybe units. I did notice he did build the second Grandmaster Chapel in his capital city, St. Petersburg, and of course that gives him the ability to buy units with faith. Oh man, 1 Tagma down. Byzantium over there did notice how many units are coming from everywhere, and now he's gonna try to do something with those Tagmas. He got them back in a safe position next to Thessalonica and Ansira, and maybe this is gonna be a repositioning. We'll see. He does need to get his footing back. He does have also to worry about Phyrsos to the south with 110 science. He's definitely a bit ahead of Ben, and while Ben is going to need to get defense going. We got Rage with a pen bash and voice, a golden age on Gorgo. Did manage to get a bit more science with 62 and 132 culture. We do have him putting down more of these campuses, of course +3s here and there, and I do see him getting his acropolises for more slots for the amphitheaters and those books, not to mention getting the base culture from them. Khornie, he did go into a normal age. He still has a lot of science. Well, stopped a little bit with the culture, but the science is still going to give him quite a few advantages here, maybe even going against the Gauls. We do have him hard building a few knights from Canberra and Rockhampton, while he's getting his encampment training projects done. Russia did manage to chew through the first generals quite fast with his points coming up from Kazan, from the city he has Oracle and Pingala. I didn't notice actually all of them here though. I did see Burica, but did he just not get... he got Burica, Shunzu, he got a book. Okay. And who got more? Oh, wait, were they so late on this? Oh, wait, there were 2 more. By the way, there were 2 more, one on Egypt and one on Byzantium. What am I talking about? Never mind. Yeah, we did have also Ben with a pen brush and voice golden age this time. He's not going to get his monumentality, but he built a decent amount of settlers and did manage to expand quite a bit. Now it looks like he's going to need to also move against Oh, actually he has the moves against Braga. Braga has been converted to his religion. If he does manage to get inside of that city center, that is going to be amazing. Candy over here is going to stop him a little bit. It's Phyrsos' city, so they are at war, so not that big of an issue unless Candy puts a unit in the choke point. And we do have also JamesBong with a free inquiry golden age with that amazing science I was mentioning. Looks like he's doing a bit better in the science screen than Damori, but the gold is just overwhelming everybody. Damori is on 288 gold a turn. That's a lot of gold. That is actually, I think, more gold than the enemy team combined. And looking at the production difference between them, it does certainly seem like at the moment we do have an advantage on La Table Ronde from their development. 198 production on Bartsake, 128 on Cleopatra, Damori is 166, and Phyrsos 216. On the other team, we don't have anybody with 200. We got 134, 156, 116, and 175. That is, well, that's going to be a problem next up. I'm pretty sure Gaul is just going to snowball a little bit more with his science, especially after he did manage to get his campuses going, got a lot of those oppidums down. And well, he's going to have a problem with his economy, but Damori is just there giving gold to everybody. That's fine. That's fine. Let's take a look at Russia, and of course his choices of technologies. Still on printing in 2 turns, humanism in 1, and I do see him getting a few trebuchets. Okay, it doesn't look like he's gonna do that much here. Might actually get some heat from Byzantium Tagmas. The Tagmas will probably get to do a lot of damage against the trebuchets if they get next to them, and that's exactly what's gonna happen. Ben is just waiting, searching for a target. He did build up an army. Can't go against Egypt, so must go against somebody else, and it looks like Egypt is presenting himself as a good target. Well, you see how Phyrsos repositioned his army quite quickly, so he manages to get those courses in front of the Tagmas. Does have a bit of an issue over here getting what he needs, and of course next turn one of the courses might actually die. Johannesburg hasn't been converted to the religion of Russia yet, and of course there is a possibility for those Tagmas to actually convert the cities with their ability to spread the religion after they take out a unit. The big question is, can they take out a unit? That's the the biggest thing that we need to answer. I see Byzantium did get some extra intel on opponent's movements. Did he actually manage to get printing well before Phyrsos did get it? I find it extremely doubtful, but it is what it is. Anyway, we got the Feitorías being built over here from Portugal. I do notice more universities coming off from the cities of Russia. He's going to get that much needed science. He has the culture, lacks the science, 119 and 174. On 222 production as well on Phyrsos. That is an amazing start for the Russian civilization. Did manage to get the city of Tver on the other coast on the east side of Smolensk, while he's going to get another one there for the diamonds, getting quite close to the Gauls. He's going to be happily simming away on this southeastern coast, so he gets more cities. It's going to be quite important to get more cities. Same can be said about Byzantium. Did settle a few more cities to the northwest and got his empire quite big here. He's trying to push towards Candy with a few units. doesn't really have the opportunity right now to go against that Portuguese scout, but he is gonna need to go against well, those units quite quickly to actually get an advantage. Well, it doesn't like he noticed there isn't gonna be an easy picking on the units. Well, bro, wait. He could have actually taken the Corsair down, but I guess he didn't want to sacrifice the Tagma for it. He made up his mind. He's getting a few crossbows out of the cities, and maybe he's gonna wait to push with the crossbows. The land does allow him to push with the crossbows. Oh well, we'll see. We got also Australia getting a few knights for that extra strength in the city centers, while the Gauls did upgrade his coursers to the north of Noviodunum. We got more campuses coming out of the city centers, and I do see Liang did get settled on a broken hill. That will allow him to get that extra points of production coming up on all of these mountain tiles, and it's going to get some production, some protection on his districts. We got encampment coming up from Hobart. I guess he's going to prepare to go to war against the Gauls, and we do see the same thing about the Gauls. He's getting an encampment from Noviodunum. They're going to need to spend quite a bit of production to actually acquire these great generals. Of course, the longer the game goes on, Russia is going to acquire more with 12 great general points a turn, easy passively. Okay, we got Khornie on 137 science and 54 culture. Definitely has the upper hand in the technology against Bartsake, but it's still not converting that advantage into something, you know, useful in the game. We do need to see also JamesBong trying to do something over here against his opponents. Maybe we're gonna see some form of disembarkment here on Kabul. I would really love to see that happening. Unfortunately for him, Kabul did get 150 fortification with the medieval wars activated. It's gonna be extremely hard to push through that. We got industrial zones coming up from JamesBong for that extra production. He is on 200 finally, 205 production finally, and of course we do see that Khornie is about to get to that magical number as well. Did get to improve multiple of these outback stations, and of course he's gonna try to get as many as possible in the western cities. Well, on England, by the way, we did have him coupling his economy with Greece, so that's one of the reasons they're actually doing a decent amount of gold here, but still not catching up to Damori's 325. They do have also Ben with minus 21, not that big of a difference, but in the late game, especially when they're gonna need to upgrade those tanks and artilleries, this might actually matter quite a bit. We do have also Byzantium repositioning those crossbows in the forest, so they can start attacking into the Russian units. Well, we do need to see if Byzantium over here is going to manage to break the defenses of Russia relatively easily, so he can actually keep his Tagmas alive and of course manage to keep on going. Russia should also be, there we go, close to his Cossacks. He's 3 turns away from Cossacks. The enlightenment will come out in 1. That means he's going to be I want to say he's going to be quite close to nationalism. He's 1 civic away from nationalism. Getting Cossack corps to go against those Tagmas will probably hurt the Tagmas a lot. At the moment, the Cossacks don't have not even close to enough strength to go against the Tagmas, but of course with the Cossack corps they will get extra +5 next to the borders, and of course they're going to get higher strength from the Cav replacement. Russia will need a general for them. At the moment he does have Ethelflaed, that's going to give him the bonus points towards medieval and Renaissance, but he would need to get an industrial bonus general. We do need to see also who did manage to suit was a city-state while we're watching the action unfold between Byzantium and Russia. Cat nobody, we got Jerusalem on none. Valletta is kept by Phyrsos. Okay, so he's gonna get the ability to buy some city center buildings out. We got Laventa on Dark Vador. That's actually who this? That's actually Cleopatra. I guess he's not gonna get that many advantages, but it is what it is. Kumasi by none. We got Brussels on none. Banderbune is JamesBong, and then Zanzibar is Damori. A good catch by Damori. Keeping Zanzibar in tow is quite important because he's benefiting from the extra amenities. Getting his navigation schools, Damori is going to get a lot more science going into the next era, and of course 168 science at the moment with 77 culture is going to be quite important. Unfortunately, we do have him defending against those those tagmans coming up from Byzantium. Byzantium did get inside of the borders of Braga, and you can see the +5 crusade belief activated for them, even if he doesn't have the general over there on that city. Is still gonna be quite a problem to deal with. Unfortunately, also Byzantium doesn't have general with them, nor does he have some units to take down that city center faster. You can see the city of Braga is 52 strength for him with the city defense of the Naus, and of course we might actually see, there we go, Portugal buy out some pre-builds. Maybe he is gonna try to go, where is he gonna try to go? Heavy chariots? Does he want knights? Interesting. Well, I guess it is what it is. We do have, of course, Byzantium starting up his attack runs against the Russian coursers to the south. We do see those crossbows are starting to get more experience on them while they keep on shooting on the Russian coursers. We might actually see a few conversions over here, and of course Russia does have the ability to buy the units with faith. I believe so does Byzantium, but I do want to double check. Yeah, there we go. We got the Grandmaster Chapel. They are not that far away in the faith screen, faith generation pattern. Of course, Phyrsos having a bit of an advantage, 168. The big advantage between them for Phyrsos is the 270 production. Not to mention he does have a decent much more science and well, I guess 3 times the science and a lot more culture. That is quite an advantage to have over your opponent. The big question is Ben gonna go for the pillages on the stone, or I guess on the 2 mines, because these are mines, or is he gonna try to go against the city center? I would have thought he might actually want to go against the city center. Well, I guess it is what it is. We do have also a possibility for him to convert more cities if he does manage to break the units down, and by the looks of it, yeah, there we go. We do have first attack. The first one was a pillage, and the second one did go against the city center. Didn't manage to pressure it that hardly, but still damage is damage. We got more wonders coming out from the cities of Egypt. That's gonna be Angkor Wat in Apu, and I do believe he did manage to settle a few more cities to the west side, getting quite a bit too close for comfort, especially against Rage's Greece. I guess he did realize Rage is not gonna be that interested in going for an attack at the moment, and he is playing for the long-term gameplay. Of course, he is also probably the one trying to get as much culture as possible for his team. With 180 at the moment, he's putting up a defense against Phyrsos. Phyrsos already acquired 3 of these tourists, with 3 out of 42 at the moment, while of course the defender is Ben and Rage, actually the defenders. Of course, Rage over here with 41 will probably get ahead soon enough. It's always going to be defender +1. I do also notice we got a decent more time until the Renaissance era is gonna start, and of course we're gonna need to see how they're gonna use their bonuses until then. We got a push coming up from Australia going against the Gauls. Of course, initially the Gauls did upgrade that fortification health with James of St. George, the engineer that gives you instant medieval walls, and that's why he has 150 fortification health. Not to mention he did finish up that encampment there to the northwest, and as you can see over here, even if he doesn't have general for those units, the units are quite strong. He did manage to plug in Victor and use him. Many more knights are getting hard built. Durecortor and Aduatuca are going to send those knights towards Noviodunum to defend that city center, while his east side is left open. Nobody wants to fight into the floodable terrain tiles, so of course Australia is not an exception from that. We will need to see how much more army will gather in the city of Geelong, and he's going to try to pressure his opponent stronger and stronger. We do need to see also how the city of Braga is going to get attacked. Now there is a knight inside of it, and you can see the Tagma does have a definite issue going against that city center, especially the Tagma that is damaged. We do also notice Cossacks coming out from Russia are going to manage to take out the Tagmas relatively fast, especially if they're too low in points and at the same time don't have that defensive ability. Well, I think Phyrsos over here didn't manage to keep enough faith in the bank, so he can upgrade all of these into Cossack hordes. The Cossack hordes will break the Tagmas. The Cossacks themselves break the Tagmas. The Cossack hordes will manage to overwhelm them very quickly, and I believe that should be the way to go over here. Even if we do have multiple Tagmas defending the west side of Edessa and Ansira, we do need to see what's going to happen here to the south of Thessalonica. With Phyrsos' extra science and culture, he is going to get the core ability soon enough. If he didn't get it already, I don't see any button yet, but I guess we don't have them with movement speed, that's why. We got a few Portuguese privateers coming up to get some experience points to the east side of Byzantium, taking down the strength of those crossbows first. And of course we do have Damori trying to affect this game with his gold generation, 372 gold, while James did manage to arrive at 214. He's trying as hard as possible to get as much gold as he needs for his opponent, for his team. The good thing is Ben did manage to get to his also core ability, and you can see those Tagmas did get 89 strength on them. I'm pretty sure they're going to be like what, 93, 92. It's fine. It's actually more, 95 probably, with 45 bonus. Okay, see, it's repositioning. City of Braga, well, got saved. We do have Byzantium going against Candy, pillaging a few tiles to get his economy going. He's on minus 66 gold a turn. Oof, that is a problem. He's playing pillage economy at the moment. Oh, we got another report over here in the CPL Premier. Looks like Zone of Control managed to win another game against GBL, against Gaul by Library. And yeah, that's a quick map victory. Primordial turned 55 CC. With Monster, hello there, sir. Just queued in. By the looks of it, stands it looks like nuclear diplo race. That's a good question. We don't know yet. I'm actually quite curious to know that myself, sir. We do have, of course, an advantage coming up on the western side with Peter coming up with so much production. We do see JamesBong and Khornie are trying to get back on that horse, and of course Rage over here is still an unknown variable for us. He didn't get the same the attack at the same time against Egypt, even though I'm pretty sure they could have broken Dark Vader over here. He did choose to go for the long-term gameplay, while of course Byzantium was chosen to build as many units and try to be as much of a wrecking ball as possible. Phyrsos did choose to actually get his Cossacks out, and you can see he is trying to put them against the Byzantium's Tagmas, while the Tagmas are strong enough to defend themselves at the moment. They did core up, and that gives them the extra strength to defend there, especially with Governor Victor in the city of Thessalonica. We do also need to see Damori's play. He is on the east side of Byzantium, quite well. I guess he was quite safe, but he did manage to get that gold generation going, and I guess the long-term gameplay will need to be revealed here. What is he gonna try to go for? Is he gonna try to go tank artilleries? Is he gonna try to go planes? Is he gonna try to go, like you said, maybe a win condition, maybe a Diplo victory? Even though I think the points for Diplo were on Russia and or Byzantium, I think, and on Byzantium. So Byzantium did get the pagodas for the Diplo influence points, and of course that can convert into Diplo favor, while Russia did win the Congress last time and got the 2 Diplo points. So right now they're not that far away from each other when it comes to the win here. Russia is on 5 out of 20 and we got Ben on 2 out of 20. Wow, they managed to not win at least not even 1 vote in the last one. Ooh, let's see the Diplo favor points, and it looks like, okay, it looks like they do have a decent advantage over here on them, on CivJoe. We got more engineers coming up from both Russia and I believe we saw some from the Gauls. We saw Imhotep over here coming up on Russia. That would give him an advantage if he wants to go for I would say for wonder. I'm pretty sure he's going to set up his tourism expansion as well. And we do have him at the moment on 84 tourism with 202 culture. It's 100% being defended by Rage's 193 culture return. And of course, you do see that Phyrsos is 6 out of 58 is being defended by Ben, but worse, was 57 points coming up for him to defend that culture victory. Woo! Ben over here just doing amazingly well. Okay, yeah, okay, very nice. Getting an attack squad going against Candy, and they might actually take that city down. And of course, we do see that city has been converted with crusade for quite some time. We got the crab religion in here. I'm actually curious if Ben is gonna try to go calves. He is trying to go military engineering, which will allow him to reveal this niter, but not calves though. Calves are here. Calves military science is gonna take a while to get there, and of course the coursers are gonna get to upgrade into them. He might actually go all the way around and try to hit Lisbon, which I doubt is gonna happen, but I guess it is what it is. We're gonna see him try. Okay, there we go. City of Candy got taken down. Ben did manage to raise it to the ground. That's going to be one less city state to fight over. And of course, it does look like Damori did manage to take a look at the coursers in the water. He's now going to be aware something is going on. I'm extremely curious. Where is this hit squad going? Like, really? Where is this hit squad going? The units in the water are not moving that fast. If you take a look over here, they're moving only like 2 tiles a turn. It's going to take a long time. They're going to grow old. They're going to grow beards. They're going to have children on those boats. I'm actually extremely curious what is that plan going to look like. Of course, Phyrsos is going to keep on pressuring Byzantium. You do see that neither of them can actually push into each other. It's just a stalemate, and he just managed to keep the Byzantium units in check, and that's about it. While on Russia's backline, we do have him getting military engineers, getting more theater squares, getting those industrial zone logistics projects for Isodorov Miletus, while of course England might actually want to get that as well. I'm curious. Okay, England did manage to get his industrialization. We do have him, JamesBong, coming up on the bottom 3 right now with printing, but he's getting his factories going. He arrived at 310 production, managing to get also 300 gold a turn and 235 science. That's quite a bit of a boost over here for JamesBong. His religion started spreading as well towards the city of Plymouth, while the capital city, London, did not get promoted yet, or did not get converted yet. It's still a bit of population needed to get that going. We got him producing men at arms. This actually gives me an idea that he might go against Gaul with redcoats. What do you think, guys? Redcoats up or down? Yeah, let's see. Well, let's see what the chat thinks about this. Redcoats up or down? Thumbs up, thumbs down. What is it? What's the special ability of the Russian UU? He has two of them. First of all, he's gonna get a +5 next to his territory, and the second part of this ability is he can move after attacking, which is kind of a strong option over there. Let's see. Cossacks. Okay, +5 combat strength when fighting in or adjacent the home territory, and can move after attacking if movement points remain, of course. Khornie did manage to get his field cannons going, and of course I do see him from Geelong moving a little bit closer to the Gallic nation. Bartsake did get his 140 science and 147 culture, but he was a little bit far off, how to say, from the beginning compared to Khornie's science. Their total science, you can see Bartsake is like half the total amount of science that Khornie has, and of course we do need to see if Bartsake here is gonna manage to get his good technology at the correct moment in time. He did get one core from that night, and from of course, the extra culture that he was getting, he tried to get some advantages. Now we do need to see if Australia is going to manage to push through the city of Noviodunum in a good amount of time, while the Australian spy will need to start working. Mandawi will get him that extra nice and juicy Diplo visibility. We might actually see some English redcoats coming out from Hull, Manchester and Bristol. They're getting hard build over here in the, well, pre-built in the men-at-arms, and I do notice JamesBong is going as fast as he possibly can towards muskets and of course military science. Hello Natro, good evening son. And also we got what's the continent of the Gaul for redcoats? Commander King, good evening sir. Kabul is not there, as in you see London is on the white continent. He's not gonna get a +5 on Kabul, but he is gonna get a +5 on the main cities, to Recorder and Aduatuca, and of course Alicia to the southwest. So I guess he has like 3 cities that are right next to him. Not getting the +5 right after that is gonna be much easier. I don't see a general though. What I do see is battery ram. Interesting. Well, battery ram is not going to work against the medieval walls, just saying. Oh, I do have to mention something. Big shout out going to Big Z for his birthday. Big boy Big Z getting a birthday. Woo woo! Okay, coal power plants coming up from London. We do have shipyards from Plymouth. Okay, more production. More. JamesBong just wants more. I am curious to see where those units are. Okay, we got Byzantium putting 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 units in the water. He lost his tagmas to those Portuguese knights, and of course, I do see none of them actually did get back into Adrianople to defend. We do see Egypt trying to push in a little bit on Ancira, and of course, Byzantium is going to attack back with his own Tagma cores, and they can still didn't get converted to his religion. And we got Apu finishing up next turn Angkor Wat. In the era score screen, we still have 6 more turns until the next golden age. We do have Byzantium starting up to spread his religion into Greek cities. He should do well to spread his religion into the Moksha city of Greece, so he allows Moksha to help him spread it further. Of course, with The next stage coming up with free inquiry, the loss of free inquiry and the loss of pen brush and voice. We're gonna see quite a bit of a change up in the science and culture. While we do need to see who's gonna get that reform the coinage for the extra bonuses. Okay, we got Byzantium here managing to take care of the Egyptian units, and it does look like in the south, Byzantium does have a decent amount of strength to defend against the Cossacks, not counter-attack into them, just defend. On the attack of Australia on the Gauls, he did manage to take down the encampment of the Gauls, and that would actually be quite problematic. There is another encampment coming up from the Gaul in Durecorteron, which is going to try to get general for him. Of course, that is an issue for Australia. He doesn't have a general, so he's going to have less movement to work with. His bombards are not going to get to move and shoot and so on. There are quite a few limitations without a general. We do need to see also if he's going to manage to push through with a decent amount of damage. Looks like the cuirassiers don't have that much of an advantage on the knights of the Gauls, especially with the more and more showing up on the front line there. It looks like Bartsake might actually get to defend this. It's probably up to the field cannons to dwindle the strength down of the Gallic knight and of course manage to push through. This is gonna be the surprise though. This is the cherry on the cake over here coming up from JamesBong. They are preparing an attack from Hull, Manchester and Bristol to go against Kabul. We have, oh my god, I've said this from like 10-12 when I saw this possibility. I said this, oh, this might actually happen. We might see England go against Kabul and take it back, and of course flip it back. This looks like it's happening. We do need to see how fast JamesBong is gonna get there. Looks like he's 1 turn away from getting military science. He doesn't have muskets. Oh, kick W. Have to go. Guzakimbo, hello there, sir, and no problem. Thank you very much for stopping by. Would have actually voted if I hadn't just come in. Oh, I see. I see. And we got some fast units coming up from Australia, upgraded in the city of Broken Hill. Of course, Bartsake here is going to need to get a defense going on Samara Briva. That might alert him that he's going to need to defend Kabul. And, well, we'll see. Kabul is still going to stay alive in the next 5 turns anyway because of the lack of movement on these units. It's going to take a long time until they disembark. If they had Kabul Sust, that's even more XP for their allies. Who is the source of the trade city-state for vision? Trade city-state. This one? Bandar Brunei is actually England. Yeah, JamesBong. Oh man, give me a second. We need to go to the bathroom. Woo! Pee time! There we go. Come back. Welcome back. We got more encampments coming up from Egypt. Of course, Egypt has been pressured for quite a bit of the middle game. Byzantium did try to those tagmans into his territory. Fortunately for Egypt, he did manage to get the defense going right on time. We do have Greece needing to also put some pressure over here from the west side. There aren't that many units defending the west side, but neither are Greek units numerous in numbers. We do see that Greece keeps on building those stats. We do have him at the moment with 123 science and 246 culture, getting more art museums going to defend against possible culture victory from Phyrsos' Russia. Russia is gonna try to go for Statue of Liberty. I did notice he did use the Emotep to actually increase that production, and Moscow is going to finish Statue of Liberty in 4. I didn't see anybody else actually getting it, so that's going to be his. That's going to be his whatever happens. Now we do have also London getting Rule Valley in 7, and of course now we do have the Redcoats upgraded. The Redcoats are going to be insanely strong going against the units, of course, of their opponents here, against those Gallic units. They just have strength over here, and by the looks of it, they're going to need to disembark. They're also going to need to core up. I don't think JamesBong actually has the core ability. His civil engineer, oh, he might have. Does he? Let me see. Does he have the core ability? No, he doesn't have the core ability. Doesn't have nationalism. Wow, rushing civil engineering like a man, like a boss over here instead of nationalism. Okay, he's gonna find out really quickly that Statue of Liberty got snatched away in the next few turns. It looks like Australia is gonna have a problem going against the Gauls over here with his level 2 field cannons. He's still not managing to break the Gallic units apart, and you do see he's doing his best to try to dwindle the strength down. We got calves coming out from the Gauls to help him defend this, and of course crossbows are also getting trained. They might actually take down the field cannon next turn that's sitting next to the volcano, next to the exploding volcano. Rule Britannia, yeah. Also, Gonzakimbo is pointing out something quite interesting. We do have Kilovakisivani in Funchal getting built, and of course, I can't really call it a race because Greece just placed it down, so he's not going to build it anytime soon. We do have also a unit from Egypt. We're going to the north of Pharsalos. I'm actually curious, is he moving west side or is he moving east side? What is he doing? He's just scouting around, okay. I'm very curious how Rage is going to try to affect this in the next game, in the next part of the game. I know what he has been doing till now. I'm just so curious what he's going to do from now on. He definitely needs to show up in the game and be a bit more proactive to go against especially Egypt over here. I'm pretty sure they could have taken down Egypt if they focused their efforts. Yes, there was a chance. Of course, the culture pressure coming up from Russia would have been much greater, but still I think that was a chance worth taking. We do also need to see on England over here getting great lighthouse. I guess they do want to get those era score points, and he's gonna get a decent amount of them. JamesBong needs 9 more points to go for the golden age, and it doesn't look like he's gonna get, well, I guess 4 from the Sea Dog and 3 from the lighthouse. Still too short. Maybe he's gonna get, maybe next time he's gonna get the Suez or a Levy or something, and he's gonna get it. Ben actually putting down Colosseum. Wow, this took a while. Colosseum coming up from Edessa. We do have Ben managing to build a lot of units, still on the Tagma technology. Did build quite a few Corsair cores as well to defend, and didn't lose his units. Now these Tagma cores are especially strong to go against, even with the Cossack cores. You do see they don't have enough strength to go against these units, and of course Ben is using that additional strength to defend his city of Thessalonica at the moment. Now we do have also Portugal managing to get more settlers out of his cities, getting to train them, putting down industrial zones for the extra production. Even though he did arrive at 346, he's going to have a lot more, and that's one of the advantages that I believe throughout the game La Table Ronde had over CivJoe. They did have a lot more production coming out from their times, from their expansions, from their number of cities, and you do see, and there always has been a catch-up game being played by CivJoe. We do have, of course, more shipyards showing up from Portugal. I believe I'm actually curious about Basil, the second choice. If they would have chosen differently, if it would have been a different result over here. It does seem like, you know, with the Basil, most of the time you have like a wrecking ball type of gameplay. You do try to force your opponents to defend against you, maybe take down some opponents and stuff like that. While it does put a lot of pressure on your team. Yeah, Colosseum turn 71. Yes, he just put it down, and he's gonna get it like turn 77 or something. It's, yeah, it's a very late Colosseum. Okay, so any advancements here? I do see no. Actually, Australia does have a few issues pressuring Gaul. Gaul did manage to get that going. He's going to get another encampment training project for the general. He's going to get to recruit Anazinga. And of course, the moment Australia does have 13 regional points at 10. Couldn't recruit a general yet, a good one for his territory. Now we do have the English redcoats showing up on the borders of Kabul, and of course you do see them dealing a decent amount of damage against the Cavs. They don't, again, the general, the lack of a general is a problem, and the lack of +5 and the core ability to attack the cities of Kabul, but well, he's gonna try to do it anyway. Siege Tower also disembarking soon, and of course we do notice in the general screen, let me see, do we have England? No, England not making even one great general point at 10. Okay, maybe buy one. No, it's too expensive. 700, 800. They have the gold, they just don't have the option. Oh well, it is what it is. Still, they're gonna try to take out that city. A bit late though, if they wanted to affect this with the Diplo favor in the next World Congress. Well, it's a bit late, but I do believe they still have a decent amount of Diplo favor anyway to win the votes. They do need to do a little bit of math here and get the correct ones, get the correct choices. Why Gaul didn't rush it on turn 40-50? Yeah, I guess, I don't know. We do have, of course, factories coming out from more cities of England. He's putting them as much as possible in his industrial zones, of course, in all of his industrial zones. Theatre Squares coming out from London, and I do see a campus research project in Leeds. The one that did manage to get Hypatia, let me take a look because I didn't see it earlier. It was Russia who managed to take down Hypatia, and Russia did also take Hildegard of Bingen, and then England got Isaac Newton. This is actually quite surprising. Isaac Newton showing up relatively early. Interesting. Okay, cities under siege. Still no general here for England, none in sight. Of course, he doesn't have the +5 on this side, but he does have a decent amount of strength on these Red Coast just base. They are stronger than the Cuirassier as well. The problem is the city just turned into 77, and you do see he's gonna need to pressure these units quite a bit. Still has a kick. He still has kick on these Red Coats to go against the Cavs. What's GPT? GPT is this one. This is GPT. Bartsake -77. We got Damori on a 700. Ooh, 700 gold a turn coming out from Damori. Like, really, bro? Okay. Easy peasy. I guess Phyrsos 153. Darth Vader on 62. Not that worrisome. Then on the other side, we do have JamesBong 254. Ben is -17. Khornie on 36. And 100 on Rage. Yeah, 700 gold a turn. Wow. La Venta got also taken down. La Venta. Where is La Venta? Where was La Venta? No. Oh, look at this! All of these Byzantium units did manage to arrive over here. They're gonna try to go against Portugal from the north. Make him put a few more units in the north. But honestly, does he care? With 700 gold a turn, he just has so much flexibility. Of course, I'm gonna also give Bartsake the necessary gold to upgrade his units. I do notice Australia did manage to get to one more tile here, and of course he still needs to put that pressure on the city center itself. And that city center is 150 fortification health, very, very strong. Okay, let's go for nuclear. Nobody's gonna want nuclear. Let's go for breach dam. Nobody has dams, and me. I go A. Breach dam nuclear. Me. Me. Bam, 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 boom, 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 bam, 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 boom, boom, boom. Oh, I heard of another contest, by the way, on the 18th of September in 2 weeks' time. Yeah, 2 weeks' time. We got another contest for Escape from Tarkov. And it's going to be on a Saturday, so I'm going to try to get that going as well. I think it's a bit later, though. Oh, 1700 UTC. No, that's fine. That's actually 8 p.m. my time. It's fine. It is 2 hours later, but it's fine. Doesn't look like there's anything. Wait, Greece not using the +4 campus mod? Which one? Whoa. This one to the east of Knossos. I think he was a bit worried about Egypt over here, and now he started up his unit count. I see he's getting a few more of these bombards. Bought Tarkov for 50, played it 5 hours, wasn't bad, paid 100 to upgrade, played another 10 hours and then never touched it again. Did you play it alone? So you didn't actually have anybody to show you around and, like, you know, do the missions and tell you where stuff is? Because I think that's the main problem of Tarkov. It was made to learn by doing, and solo players do get quite a bit of a problem from it. I had the same issue, I gotta say. I had the same issue. I got lucky with a few friends of mine. Oh yeah, exactly. Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, you know. Yeah. Oh my god, you did night maps? You actually... So don't tell me you didn't actually get night vision and stuff like that. You're going about in the dark. It's so dark, you can't see anything. Oh my god. Yeah, it's insane. I don't know how you even made it out of that. Didn't you die of hunger and thirst before you actually made it out? Quite a few times. I did. I know I did. Oh man, I got quite a few studies there. But anyway, let's turn back to the sessions. We do have coal power plants 50% discount. It looks like Siphon Funds did get 2 levels higher, and Phyrsos did get to lose 2 Diplo points, so they did manage to push that against them. Even if he did manage to get Statue of Liberty, it's still gonna take a while until he's gonna get to the win. Phyrsos is 7 turns out from getting Potala Palace, and I did not... Wait a second. Was he the one that built it? Let me see. Statue of Liberty. Man, did I get confused again? No, it's here. Okay, he was. Okay, on Moscow. Okay, so he's on 9 points. He's gonna get 10 points. He's around the 3 congresses away, maybe, from getting the win. And it looks like Russia is managing to pressure Byzantium quite a bit. Getting those ancient walls in Thessalonica is gonna be a good thing. Not to mention Byzantium's multiple lines of crossbowman corps are gonna manage to deal with the Cossack corps slowly but surely. You do see Byzantium Unfortunately has a problem against those Cossack corps. They can't pressure them enough and counterattack into them, so he's trying to allow as much space as possible to those units, so he gets to defend with his own crossbows. Couldn't quite defend properly with his archery units when he was in the previous line of defense there. We do have Edessa, 7 turns away from getting Colosseum. I do want to take a look at the English attack here on Kabul. He's going to start... oh no, this is not enough damage. I mean, he's going to try to do it, but it doesn't feel like it's enough damage. I wish the +1 Diplo point didn't come so late on the science and culture trees. Seasteads is maybe alright, but the future civics is rough. Yeah, but I think actually the players do manage to get the win even without that +1 Diplo. I guess I understand what you're saying. I just don't feel it's that big of a priority for BBG to go for it. Honestly, I'm not even sure what BBG's priorities are, because at the moment they're just changing the meta without actually putting any, bigger balance on. And you know, I don't know if any of you did see Stargate, but if you did see Stargate, there was at some point an episode with a machine, a time machine. So it was a machine that would give you like 30 minutes back in time, or like an hour back in time. And the machine actually was built by the ancients, whatever they're called, blah blah, the ones with the big brains and so on. And it had like a lot of knobs, stones that were going up and down, like 100 stones going up and down. And basically, to get the machine, you had to put it in the correct setting with all of those 100 knobs getting in the correct setting, right? So the thing that I would compare actually BBG's, or I should say the game's balance, is those 100 knobs going up and down. So whenever you're gonna put one higher, like a civilization higher, one will go lower. Whenever you're gonna put a little bit higher on another one, another 3 will go lower, and so on and so forth. Like everything you affect, everything will get out of whack, whatever change you're gonna do. So it's like, you know, you're just changing the status quo. You're not actually changing it, and you're not doing the balance. You're just changing the status quo. It is what it is. It takes time for the players to figure out what status has been changed and how they can use it to their maximum effectiveness, and that's actually the result of, you know, every patch. But it's still, I don't discount its usefulness. Don't get me wrong. The usefulness is it breathes new life into the communities, because they get renewed interest to learn, and of course try to use those bonuses to their maximum effectiveness, and how to say, improve their gameplay in the new meta. You know, new meta, better meta mode. We got Australia coming up with artilleries from Geelong, looking from, of course, the north of Noviodunum. They're going to start shelling the units in the cities. No tanks yet, and we do need to see, of course, how fast Khornie can get to tanks. He's only finding N1, Scorched Earth in 1 as well. Gorgo did manage to get also 164 science with 245 culture. He does have a lot more than Dark Vador. The problem is he doesn't have the units to back this up and put a pressure on. We do have also Byzantium going to convert his cities. He realized he's probably going to die, so Ben is going to get a safety settler out right behind Greece. So they are going for the long term somehow here. He knows he's going to get more pressure off on him. Of course, with Portugal settling in the face of him, I'm pretty sure Portugal here is going to go plains. We do have... Damori actually going on ballistics right now with colonialism, and he's gonna get Forbidden City in 3 turns. A bit surprising actually, he's going ballistics. Maybe he just wants to get the refining for the oil and then switches back. I do also notice he did get his industrialization quite early with 354 production per turn. Check CS control, Barakluf, good evening sir. We got JamesBong on the Bandar Brunei, Valletta on Ben But Better, and Damori is the only one holding Zanzibar from La Table Ronde. So two city-states on one team, while Zanzibar is on another. And then we do have England managing to raise the city, this city. But he did lose almost all of his redcoats. Well, they raised the city for Bartsake, so that still counts. That still counts for something, right? We do need to see when Australia is going to get his balloon so he can shell, of course, the cities of Novia Durmu from a safe distance. The cities are going to go down quite fast if he does manage to get the balloons. Unfortunately, like I don't think he's going to get there that fast. Combustion is going to come up in 3, while Bartsake is going to get still in 4. I still notice Byzantium has a decent amount of courses in the water. Still not sure what he's gonna do with them. They might actually go against Gaul. They might actually disembark here against Portugal. There are quite a few options, but Portugal is showing he does have a few knights right in the face of him, and he is ready for any kind of disembarkment. It kind of looks like it's a bit chaotic over here on the game. We do have also Byzantium going to convert the cities of England for a little bit more damage coming up from the city of Leeds. He does have Islam to convert. Of course, that's going to be quite important if he does manage to take that city down. It's going to be another plus 2 points on all of his units from the Taxis Strait. We do have London building up Ruhr Valley in 7 turns coming up from that city center. He's going to get the extra production points on all of his mines, and at the same time he's going to get a boost in his city center, a percentage boost in the city center. Okay, another one of these redcoats goes down to the south. It looks like Bartsake did clean up quite nicely the redcoats, while of course it wasn't the continent of the redcoats here on the white continent, but maybe he could have gone against Alesia, you know, just keep going south there. It is what it is. We do also notice Australia needs to build up more units. He's getting his cuirassier corps, but no from some of his cities, but no armies yet. He's going to need mobilization quite soon so he can put more pressure on his opponent. Not to mention his production doesn't look to be that great against Bartsake's. They are kind of on the same one, 302, 309, but honestly it feels a little bit too slow on his attack phase. Bartsake did manage to counter his moves quite good, and without any kind of support from any other side, that's going to be a stalemate. Egypt is also putting a few more units to the west. Akhetaten and Swenet are getting more defenses, and I do see Greece is pumping up bombards from his city centers, getting a few encampment training projects as well as putting more encampments overall on the map. I do see a 1 and a 2 and a 3 coming up for him. That's going to give him the option to get his military academies going that would convert that into oil, and not to mention giving the ability to build armies. I do see he has a few oil tiles in his territory, so he's going to get some extra bonuses from it, not to mention the extra production from working the tile. Two turns for Colosseum to finish in the city of Necken. I believe at this I was trying to go for it, but you do see it's a bit too late. He's 1 turn too late, and I'm pretty sure he's not going to get the builder to improve it. In this era, we did have Ambioris go dark, Cleopatra go dark. It looks like Damori's reformed the coinage Golden Age, one of the reasons he does have 764 gold a turn. We got Phyrsos in a Monumentality Golden Age with that 209 faith per turn, while he is managing to put quite a bit of pressure on the cities of Byzantium here. We do have also on the other side Rage Dark, Khornie reformed the coinage Golden Age, Ben is Dark Age, and JamesBong Normal Age. Meteor shower, meteors peppered, one tile, pew pew pew, peppered, popped. Okay, so Byzantium is still gonna have quite a few issues defending here. Maybe he should upgrade to a stronger unit. He's gonna get ballistics in 1, colonialism in 2. Of course, that will allow him to get his field cannons. Field cannon cores with level 1 promotions on them are gonna be quite strong going defending against these Russian units. And of course, at the moment, the city walls are still holding with 150 fortification health on them. We do have Portugal with not that far away as an ability to get the battleships, and if he does manage to get one battleship, the city of Thessalonica is gonna get shelled. I'm sure we do also see Russia here moving some artillery corps towards the north, trying to put the siege units to work, while I do notice Russia is also going to reposition a few units towards Egypt's main cities. I'm still waiting to see Greece's response to this, of course, with his cuirassier count here, and of course encampment training projects coming out from multiple cities. He is turning up the heat. He wants to get a general in the next era, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get a modern one. I believe there are modern ones, right? Industrial modern ones, yes. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to affect this somehow, since he's gonna need to go against Egypt, and Egypt doesn't really have to defend his east anymore. That might be a problem. Because he's going to refocus all of his efforts of defense on the west side instead of splitting them up between the east and the west. We do have also the Gauls getting pressured by multiple artillery corps, and you do see the steel walls have activated, have been built on the Gauls, on Noviodunum. While Australia is getting quite a few heavy chariots, so he can upgrade his tanks. He's going to have a bit of an issue over here with the Gauls. Bartsake is 3 turns away from getting refining, and then he's gonna be on a direct line until he's gonna get combustion, while Khornie is gonna have a bit of an advantage, maybe like a 3-4 turn advantage over him. It doesn't look like he's gonna get enough of an advantage to break the defenses of the Gauls. He's gonna need to be quite fast on this, very fast. Well, we do have JamesBong trying to get more culture out of his cities. He's also going for Casa de Constatación, allowing him to get a few cities to the south with a bit more production, not to mention those, how to say, those governor points. We do see him getting a few frigate fleets to the east. Well, not really successful, but I guess he's gonna defend a little bit Knossos from any kind of danger. Multiple Byzantium missionaries are coming towards Pergamon, and of course the main cities of Greece. He really wants to convert his ally here, so he gets the extra gold from his tithe. While we do need to see what was going on here. Oh, Bartsake is asking for a pause. Okay. Moves and counter moves. Pam 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 pam. Well, they're gonna get a pause soon for the bio break, so I guess we're gonna have a quick break as well. There we go. Well, 5 seconds. Be right back in a few minutes. Okay, so let's see what we have here. Maybe we can get a read on the possibilities in the next turns over here. JamesBong, Byzantium is attempting to prevent Spain from settling north and attacking from the sea. Wait, there is no Spain. Wait, who are you considering Spain? Are you talking about England? Also, hello there, Camban. How are you doing, sir? Are you talking about England here? Well, England is on their same team, though. Byzantium is attempting to prevent. I think these are just safety settles. Just if you ask me, these are just safety settles. I'm pretty sure the Byzantium here knows Portugal science is way too big for him to handle, and the longer the game goes on, and he's not, the bigger the difference between them will be. Damori already has 6,100 versus Ben's 2,000, like 2,100 science accumulated during the game. Damori is just going to overwhelm him at some point. It's just a matter of when Damori is going to get his planes, when Damori is going to get tanks and so on, to actually break the defenses of Byzantium. Okay, so let's take a look at culture victory first. The culture victory is 10 out of 98. Phyrsos is getting defended by Ben. And of course, I do see James. I do see Rage is also 97. Actually, Rage did pick up that slack with 97. He's more than proper over there, properly defended. Maybe we're gonna see some movement with the rock bands. He does have rock bands to play in Portugal land, and I guess he does have a decent amount of faith with a lot of projects that could generate, so not that bad. On the science screen, well, that's gonna be a long time until we're gonna see a science victory here, but they do have a lot of production coming up from multiple cities. Damori is quite productive when it comes to his yields. We do have also, actually, let me take a look over here, 507 production coming up for him, but then we do see JamesBong is 561, and he does have a flat tile, to put it on the wheat tile there, to the southwest, to put the spaceport, I mean. Looking at the overall tab, also in the tourism screen, Phyrsos is at 127 tourism per turn, 228 culture. We do need to see if that's actually gonna, well, increase in the next era. While Phyrsos is focused at the moment to go against Byzantium, he might actually get to develop his empire in the backline of this with much stronger stats and tourism at the same time. He does need more great books, great works. I do see him managing to finish Potala Palace, getting himself another point in the Diplo victory screen, which puts him at 10 out of 20. That would actually mean they do have a big advantage coming against their opponents here when it comes to the Diplo favor, and you do see they did manage to keep a lot of Diplo favor on their side. 100% the next vote will be on their advantage. The problem with this is they might not get it in the second one. They need to secure another vote for this to be effective, and of course one of the methods used to secure a vote like this is to take out one of your opponent's empires, and I'm pretty sure they are focusing on Byzantium just for that. Fortunately for Byzantium, he did figure out what's going on and did get the safety settle as far away as possible towards the north of Greece, where he is going to be defended properly. We do need to see how Greece is going to try to affect this. Of course, late game Greece is extremely strong. We're talking about a possible +5 with fascism, with the army ability and so on him, and not to mention general. So it is extremely possible he might actually get to push Egypt and break him down. We do need to see also if Portugal is going to manage to do anything to put more pressure on Byzantium faster, or maybe try to defend the Gauls. We got the first tanks coming out from Australia. He did manage to get his technology, and we do take a look at the damage points over here. They're not that strong against the cuirassiers. He does need to improve a lot of them to actually make this worth. And of course, Khornie is now getting the gold of his teammates. 1287 gold in the bank. He's probably going to upgrade a lot of these. He did manage to also recruit Rani Lakshmi Bai, that is a general that will give him bonuses towards his tanks and artilleries. A very good addition, welcome addition to his army. Right, now we do see Khornie getting all of his tank corps out of Geelong. He is also gonna get extra heal coming up from Abu, and I do see him already working those artillery corps, trying to take down the units of Gaul, and not to mention get closer to the city of Noviodunum. He would need to go to flight at the moment, go top 3 again, and that's exactly what he's doing for Batras, so he can get that observation balloon. The observation balloon with the extra range to siege class units will help him out a lot. Big Dog asking me to drink water. Yes, sir, I will. Okay, so we do have multiple tank corps coming out of the cities of Australia. Now it is this is it. This is it. You know, we've seen this multiple times. This is it. This is the moment. We do have the players finished up their product, finished up their development of the cities, finished up their improvement of the tiles, and they're trying to convert all of that production that they did to attack their opponents. Oh my god, now I need to get the water out of me. Oh no. Seb, what did you do, bro? Oh no. Okay, I'm not gonna drink the next one. I'm gonna ignore the next one. I'm sorry, bro. Anyway, Australia here is gonna try to go as soon as possible against the Gauls, and I do see Axis 133337 asking me about the stats. Yes, we can see the stats. Bartsake 142, we got Darth Vader 147, Damori 223, Phyrsos 231, Rage 181, Khornie 210, Ben 100, and JamesBong 257. Looks like James did manage to get a lot more stats than Damori when it comes to the science, culture, and at the same time production. The only lacking is the gold on him. It's 357 gold versus 894 gold coming out from Damori. Damori did manage to get all of those feturas in his ally cities. He's trading coastally with 3 of them, or 4 of them. 3 of them actually. I can't trade with 4 of them. What am I talking about? And that is amazing for him. Wait, is it 3 of them or 2 of them? I think 2 of them. Sorry, I think 2 of them. I don't think he has... Yeah, he doesn't have a city to the north, so it's 2 of them. Looking at also his next door neighbor, Phyrsos is trying to break Thessalonica. Thessalonica did get the field cannons improved, and now he's gonna get to shoot back much more strongly with 96 field cannons cores. Also, I do see the extra +2 coming up from his taxis straight. That means he did manage to convert the city of Leeds and got an extra bonus points out of that, of damage. London is gonna get sewers for that extra housing and an amenity, and I do also notice JamesBong is gonna try to get more settlers out. Well, Bartsake over here is gonna have an issue with multiple Australian tanks coming against him. Of course, he does have field cannons to put in the front line, but these guys are getting one shot by those tank horse, and you do see, of course, those artilleries will need to get closer to smash the walls down. I believe Bartsake here did manage to get steel walls quite early, and he is 4 turns away from getting combustion. That's as much time as Khornie has to take out his army. Afterwards, I'm pretty sure Gaul over here is going to need to hard build his tanks as well. One of the reasons that also Australia is hard building as hard as possible his units. They need to keep on hard building. Well, on the cities of England, we're going to need to see what his next steps are. Looking at his technology, he's going for replaceable parts, going mid 3 over the moment. Infantry, actually. Is he actually going to attack with infantry? I don't think so. He didn't keep on pre-building his units. Okay, well, I guess he's going labs, chemistry coming up next with, of course, research labs, and then rocketry maybe. Combine arms, maybe, you know, might be a choice here. And we do need to see what JamesBong is going to choose alongside his team. We do have Australia also with that option to start moving his tanks. He's waiting to actually get the best out of his moves here. And we do need to see if he's actually going to choose to take down the units in the south or go against the city center. That city center is only at the moment 72 strength on the defense. And of course he could put quite a bit of strength against him. While unfortunately, the steel walls are going to get it defended relatively easily. I would still think Australia is going to go against the units of the Gauls, not actually the city centers. He needs to put his artillery corps to work on Noviodunum to take the walls down, and then use the tank corps to take the city down. Of course, multiple tank corps coming up from his cities. And those are gonna be allowed to move faster towards the front line with the military engineer. Looking at the World Congress session, we did see the World Congress session. Egypt did try to do some moves against Greece, did get stopped over here. Greece did manage to get pike and shot course against these cuirassiers. The Byzantium missionaries did get protected over there, no problems. None of them did actually get deleted. While we do have Rage getting a few bombard armies from his cities, he keeps on upping his encampment count and getting those military academies. I'm pretty sure he's preparing for the timing attack of the tanks. It is gonna take a while though. 187 science to 151 culture. Doesn't have pre-builds. That means he's gonna need to hard build them. Does have 289 production, but it's not even close to how to say Khornie or JamesBong. So he's gonna have a hard time hard building them if he's gonna want to go that way. We got some moves coming up from Australia. Did manage to pressure Noviodunum quite a bit with the artillery corps. He did smash the city down, set strength down 2 turns. And of course you do see the tanks do manage to deal important damage against the cuirassiers. Bartsake here is in deep trouble, I would say. More tank corps coming up from the cities of Australia. They're going to start pressuring from the north. The city is not under siege, and the only way he's going to put it under siege if he gets a unit here on the 141. That's not going to happen. I'm pretty sure he's just going to want to use his artilleries to take down that city strength and then do something else with the tanks. Take it down with the tanks. We do have also Bartsake using the gold of Damori to buy out these heavy chariots. These are what, 125 a piece or something like that. And of course he's gonna need to hard build, pre-build as many as possible. Those are gonna turn into tanks in 2 turns, and now he's gonna need some gold at that moment, and upgrading from heavy chariot corps is still gonna be extremely expensive. If Gorgo goes for tanks, CivJoe are gonna have a lot of trouble with gold. Yes, Astion. Yes, I think so. But I don't think there's any other option for them. Like at the moment, there's like no other option for them. They're just, yeah, they're starting to run out of gold here. Khornie minus 36, Rage on 46. We got James, the only one doing gold with 282, and he's giving away that gold every turn. That is quite a concern. Maybe we're actually gonna see Khornie living with pillage economy. He does have a lot of mines to go for and pillage and get a lot of gold out of it, and then fund Rage's units with that. But that also means he's gonna need to go through the cities of the Gauls much faster. Ooh, bam! That city. Bam! That unit. Why is Sprig so behind? Did he lose a settler or something? Not really, but he has been pressured by the Tagmas of Byzantium. If you're talking about Cleopatra over here, yeah, he needed to build the Corsair line of defense to the east side, and he also got a bit worried about settling close to Greece. So his second expansion phase was quite problematic. So Khornie did manage to break Bartsake's defense on Noviodum, and that was the how to say the victor city of the Gauls. Now he's gonna get an easier time to go against these other units, but unfortunately for Australia, he's gonna end up fighting against those tanks quite soon. Combustion comes out next time from Bartsake. You can see so many of these heavy chariots have been built. A lot of them are gonna turn into armies, and of course he is gonna get to counterattacking against the units of Australia quite quickly. The problem is the Gaul doesn't have a general. I don't see a correct general. It has Anna Zinga, while we do have Australia with Rani Lakshmi Bai. The next general is going to be 840 points, and of course that's not going to be an easy way for him to recruit it. While we do have, let's see, Gorgo getting Jose de San Martin. Egypt getting a Napoleon. Yeah, okay. More tanks coming up from the Australian line, of course, with the extra damage coming up on him. He might actually push through the Gallic defense anyway. He would need a few more of these artillery corps if he ends up fighting against the tank armies to slowly take down the strength. And of course, we do see a few of them coming up from Sydney. He has been putting a bit of more priority on his tank corps than anything else at the moment. Yeah, sweet farms to pillage. Yeah, indeed, get that strength back on your tanks. Easy peasy. Man, haven't you seen tanks getting repaired by corn? Isn't that how it works in reality? You just patch up a metal plate with corn. I know, right? Exactly. Frosty Unicorn knows. Tanks are made out of corn. Yes. I mean, this would be an important balancing act, taking out, how to say, the replacement of health from the farms on the tanks. This doesn't make sense, right? Damaged tanks are just the driver getting hungry. Yeah, Astion knows. Yeah, exactly. The corn, man. He needs the corn. Man, you can't leave somebody without corn, you know. You gotta be careful with the corn. Bam! Another one of those encampments goes down from the Gaul. Now, of course, from the Gallic nation, we do have multiple tanks arriving from Geelong. And slowly, of course, they're going to get the positioning over here on Bartsake. Bartsake is waiting for the gold from his teammates. He did get 2100 gold right now, and he's going to start upgrading his tanks. Still a bit too late, though. We do need to see how those tanks are going to fare. He did try to hard build quite a few of those. And pre-built as many as possible, even bought a lot of them. At the moment, it does look like Australia is going to overwhelm his defenses, but, you know, anything can happen. We do also notice Portugal's, I would say, expansion is going to be into development, is going to be into research labs. And, okay. We do see also Byzantium unfortunately lost the city to the south of Adrianople. That was his fortress over there defending against the Russian units, while of course the Russian artillery corps did manage to take it down relatively easily. Now Byzantium is going to get to defend with cuirassier corps, spike corps, and a line of field cannon army against the tanks of Russia, tank armies of Russia. It looks like the field cannon corps army over there, field cannon army with the second promotion is going to be strong enough to tank into the Russian tanks and do significant damage. While we do need to see how Egypt is going to fare against Greece. Taking a look at the Greek development here, we do have more of these military academies coming online, encampments being put down, and I'm pretty sure we're going to have cuirassier armies turn into tanks as soon as he gets the gold. But that's the issue, right? They might not get the gold. That's the issue. Yeah, we do also have, of course, the production coming up from England with Rural Valley. He did manage to get 324 production on his civilization, 300 science with 162 culture, decent amount of bonuses coming off on his stats. With research labs coming online, he's going to get a lot more science soon. And of course, the City of London, just the City of London is 150 production. We do see also Australia managing to break the defenses of the Gaul one turn at a time, getting those artillery corps with the additional bonus that you're going to get from the general, managing to allow you to move and shoot is just amazing. We're going to have to wait for the reconnect here. That seemed like a relatively close game, honestly. You know, we did have an advantage at the beginning on the production, but it looks like they tried to catch up with the moves quite fast. Russia didn't get to pressure their opponents with that much tourism, and he was trying to go against Byzantium. Byzantium doing his best to be as hard as a target as possible, and doing amazing work over here defending against the Russian encroachment. We do have, of course, Greece that needs to somehow get an answer for this, and the economy at the moment is the only point stopping CivJoe's development, CivJoe's attacks. That's one thing that is not happening actually on La Table Ronde. Damori doing amazingly well with the economy, 1126 gold a turn. That was one of the reasons that civilization was banned in the first phase of the CPL Premier. I'm actually quite surprised it got unbanned. I don't know if you think the same, but it kind of feels like it's a bit OP when it comes to all of that. It has almost always a lot of production, a lot of gold, and does manage to give a extreme advantage to the team that has it. Of course, that could be said about other civilizations as well. It's just we see it consistently coming up from Portugal. Now we do have also multiple artillery corps and units coming up from Australia towards the Gallic defense. He's going to start shelling those oppidums and of course trying to take them down. That's one of the advantages of the Gallic nation. The oppidums do have walls on them. It's like an extra district and fortification health of 300 with the steel walls, and you do see he's going to put down an encampment as well. What is this encampment? Oh, it's here. Okay, it's on the back line. Gonna probably need to reposition those artillery corps so he can start shooting at BBRAX, because he's not gonna get that close to a flight. JamesBong is gonna get flight, but Khornie is on astronomy. Astronomy, as you might actually know, it's over here. Well, it's gonna take a while, as you can see, to actually get to flight. You know, you need scientific theory, and then you need the flight. It's just, it's a lot. Well, we do have Bartsake spending some more gold to upgrade his tanks. He did manage to put one tank army in BBRAX, while he does have a problem with the tanks strength. There's a general on Australia, while he doesn't have a general of his own of the correct kind. He has Anazinga, that is Renaissance and Industrial Era Land Unit General. More tank corps coming out from the main cities. We would need to see more artillery armies coming out. We do see, of course, Bartsake actually putting a bit of pressure on Broken Hill, while there is one single Australian tank going over there to defend this. It shouldn't be that big of an issue. There are only a few cav corps going around, and of course the tank does have the moves and has the strength to go against these units. With 1, 2, 3 artilleries, Khornie is probably going to get a positioning on the city of Durekortoran and start shelling that down. The tank tank army in front of it will probably be the first victim. Even the weakened Australian tank corps do deal enough damage to take it down, and of course the high strength ones will be sufficient. One of the advantages that Rage will get on his tanks is, of course, gonna get the fascism. It's 2 turns away from getting fascism. Okay. Okay, so yeah, Australia is taking his time to see the moves of the Gauls. Of course, you do see at the moment the Gallic defense did reposition itself to save that tank army and put a few more tanks in the holes over here to the northwest. Well, that's going to be an issue. That tank, the lonely tank to the northwest of Bibrax is going to have a problem. Of course, the artillery corps are going to be the ones that will need to start shooting on Durecortoron soon enough, and the Khornie will probably need to go over that river to get the positioning on the city center. He's also probably wary. I'm pretty sure he's wary about this, and you do see he's waiting for something. A military engineer is starting to get the infrastructure built to the west of Noviodunum. He does need to get all of those roads built, so he gets faster movement, faster repositioning, and of course resupply lines. More units coming out from his cities. He's trying to get his amenities going, and I do see him putting more of these artillery corps into production. He did get a few ones in Broken Hill, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so I guess he's not going directly against the cities. He might actually go against these. Yeah, whatever they're called, the oppidums first. Okay, that makes sense in a way. Khornie banking. Oh, he's so far away from flight. So far away from flight. The biggest issue here, the gold generation, is unfortunately going to stop Rage from doing an attack run on Egypt, even though he does have an advantage when it comes to the science and the culture. He has been keeping that advantage for some time. You can see 9,000 culture coming up for Rage in the total amount that he got. Darth Vader is at 5,000, while Rage is on 5,100. Science, Darth Vader is on 4,100, so there's a 1,000 science advantage over there on Rage as well. Well, in the technology screen, Egypt is 2 turns away from getting combustion, while Rage is on 1 and totalitarianism on 1. If they go against each other, it's still going to be Gorgo coming up on top because of 2 things. First of all, fascism, which is going to have, as you can see, much faster timing. And second of all, it's going to be the +5 that he's getting from his military policy slots, right? I guess it's +4 because he never actually got Alhambra. Wait, he never got Alhambra? Where Alhambra? Oh... Alhambra? No. No, I guess Alhambra is not there. Knock knock, Alhambra? No? Knock knock? It's not there. Well, we do have more tanks coming up from Russia, pushing through the lines of defenses of Byzantium. Of course, all Byzantium needs to do right now is to be as strong as possible and to give Russia more reason to put production into these units and try more and more to break him down. In the meantime, of course, you do see that Russia did get to 255 science, 215 culture, not a lot of faith, and he does have War Department being put into the bill queues of St. Petersburg. Honestly, this kind of feels like he's never gonna go for a culture victory. Like he doesn't want to go for a culture victory. Right? He knows Rage has been building up quite a bit of a defense there. He doesn't want to try to break it, and of course he feels like war is gonna be much faster way of breaking down their opponents than actually culture. there might be, of course, a Diplo victory coming up is soon. Especially, we're going to need to see what's going to happen here in the next one. In the next Congress, you do see there's 100% how to say, an advantage coming up for La Table Ronde. They have so much Diplo favor versus CivJoe, but at the same time they don't have that many points to win directly. It's going to take 2 more congresses at least, so it's 2 clean congresses to get the win. They have 10 out of 20 points. They need 2 congresses to get a win. Anything can happen in 20 turns, like anything. Maybe, you know, a wrong move, a mistake here and there, an attack, a genius attack, maybe some how to say, some misclicks. Anything can happen. I didn't see Damori go for tanks or planes though. I didn't see a single aerodrome down, and I didn't see a single fighter down. Let me take a look at the tech side. He's going back. Okay, so he's going refining, mobilization in 2. Maybe he does want the tanks. We would do see the shelling of the Oppidums, and of course they're going to slowly be taken down. That is going to be important to production that those Oppidums are not going to give to the Gallic cities, and that is probably going to be an important fact to take down and take into account. I do see also Australia is going to try to poke in the west side and try to take those units out. He does have a decent amount of units to go against this, but unfortunately, of course, he is going to be stopped over here by a few tanks. Not many KW plays today when 0-2 great I know, right? Like when 2 great teams play, it's just, you know, there's no mistakes done. Everything is perfect. You don't need to wait for everything, you know, to unfold. But you know exactly where they're going. You know, like it's gonna be that. It's gonna be that. It's gonna be that. They're gonna. You can see, of course, how the games is progressing. Also, hello there, boa tarde, Victorious. Thank you so much for stopping by. How are you doing, sir? It is amazing to watch them, though. It's so hard to play the game without a mistake, I gotta say. It's so hard to play the game without a mistake. Maybe, I'm pretty sure they still think they did a mistake here and there. They're gonna say, oh, but I did that, and I could have done that, and I could have killed the unit much faster, and you know, so. Anyway, we got Greece managing to upgrade a few units. You can see the +9 from fascism from that policy cards started up on him. He does have how to say, a lot of advantages going against the Egyptian tanks, but Egypt did manage to upgrade a few of them, benefiting from the extra gold coming up from Damori. Oh my god, 1200 gold a turn from Damori. Oh my god, bro. Oh man, yeah, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. Well, we'll see how this goes. 123 tank army going against the tank army of Egypt of 123. Like, really, bro? Okay. Really? Okay. With so much support bonus coming up on those tanks, by the way. Let's see, the artilleries also go up into the stage here. Greece is going to get a decent amount of advantage from that. Of course, he's going to start shelling those tanks as soon as possible, while he does need to hard build as much as possible his units because he doesn't have the gold to upgrade them. This is the major disadvantage of CivJoe at the moment, the gold, and it could have been, actually, I gotta say, if they would have banned Portugal, it could have been on both teams a problem, and that would have gave them, I would say, a level playing field. The fact that Joao III can actually generate so much gold allows them to be so successful here. But at the same time, you see Australia is trying to use his tanks and his attack to get as much gold for his team as possible. He did manage to pillage quite a few tiles there, and it's going to give the gold to Rage probably. I do also see JamesBong did try to get his gold generation going, got a few more cities for those Royal Navy dockyards. And of course, did put down his aerodromes. We were expecting this somehow. Might actually go against the goals here with a few bombers. Wouldn't surprise me if we're going to see some bombers come on Summer of Briva. They need to take down an opponent. Like this is a must. They need to take down an opponent to totally stop that Diplo victory. Okay, more attacks coming out on those Opitums. This is the major confrontation line over here. We did have another one on, I would say, Byzantium, but honestly, there's not that much to see here, unfortunately. Byzantium is just gonna slowly fall, and that's the reason he actually knew this, and he got those defensive, well, I guess the safety settles on Antioch and Trebizond, far away from his land, behind the friendly lines over here of Greece. Okay, so Greece did get to reposition a few of these artillery armies to start shelling the Egyptian tanks. You do see he's harboring them relatively fast from his cities, and of course moving them on the front line as soon as he gets them. It's still a problem of the numbers, and we do see Egypt with a decent number of tank armies that he put in a line, and he's going to get the defense on. It is going to be also an issue of generals. I didn't see a general, did I? Oh yeah, it's Napoleon. Okay, so they both have generals. Okay, sorry about that. I did remember somebody got a general, but couldn't remember who. We do have the goals over here on the west side, losing his Oppidum or Dure Quarteron. Bibrax is also going to get shelled over here by multiple artillery corps, and I'm pretty sure, there we go, we got observation balloons coming up in the build queues of Novio Dunum. 4 turns to arrive on the front line there as soon as possible. As soon as he gets there, those artillery corps are going to get their extra range, which will allow them to shell the cities from afar. Now, that is going to be massively important going into the next phase of this war. It will allow Australia to put more of these artillery corps to attack into one city center from afar, and of course not expend that much strength from the tanks to take it over. I do see in the main cities of Australia he managed to get the Legion from Newcastle, which will allow Byzantium here to take it out. Newcastle did get converted earlier, now he's going to convert it back. We do have also England getting... Where are the planes? Aerodromes. Okay, 2 planes, 1 fighter, white biplane. Where is the fighter? Maybe put fighter, go attack. Like, he just needs to get a fighter here to the east of Samarobriva and... Come on, put the fighter in. We do have the same thing happening from Portugal, by the way. He's probably gonna try to defend with all of his strength and might the city of Lutetia. Hey, Might Berhombus, good evening, sir. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We do have a game coming out from CPL Premier. This is gonna be 2 big teams. La Table Ronde going against CivJoe, 2 of the biggest teams in the communities here. Okay, well, let's see. Greece just down. Okay, sure. We got Australia moving forward. Okay, can the Gaul actually can they attack the artilleries? No, they can't even touch the artilleries. Okay, well, I guess, okay, there we go. We got an observation balloon starting online from Noviodun. He's gonna get another one. Now these artillery corps can actually attack into the city center of Durekorteron, and that is gonna allow the Australian tanks to move in. That is gonna be such an advantage here. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Go. Go, Johnny, go. Go, Khornie, go. Go, Khornie, go. We're waiting for him to actually think this out, think how he's gonna start the moves going, what is the best positioning of his, of course, observation balloon, because he has only one. Is he gonna go against Durekorteron? Is he gonna go against Bibrax and so on? There are a few choices for him to make here. I do believe Durekorteron would be a much better choice because it is lower in strength than Bibrax, but I guess he's gonna go for both. Let's see. He does have 1, 2, 4, 6 of these artillery corps. There we go. 7 artillery corps. Observation balloon. Bam. 1 and a 2 and a 3. And he moved the observation balloon to the other side. Now he's gonna start shelling Bibrax. You see how much use he's getting out of one single observation balloon. Very good moves coming out from Khornie. He took a while to think this through, but that actually gave him an advantage. We do have also Russian Cossacks actually trying to go for the defense of Egypt, since multiple tanks are coming up from, of course, Greece from the west side. Egypt is in trouble. He does have more units in production, but slowly is losing his advantages on the west side. He did, well, it's just a matter of time until Greece is going to get more units here, and of course while they will get hard built, they will allow Greece to get a few more experience points with the ones in the front line. There isn't really an option for the Egyptian tank armies to counterattack into the Greek tank armies, even if they do have multiple promotions on them. That is an issue. That is a big issue. We do need to see also the planes of Damori show up on the front line there. He's putting down quite a few aerodromes and getting the blind planes in. I'm pretty sure he's going for the fighters at the moment. He's actually discovering advanced ballistics coming up in 2. And I do notice JamesBong going for combustion in 1, going for the bottom 3. Okay, interesting. He did manage to put the plane in Bradford, so that will allow him to deploy the plane on the west side and of course put some attack on the Gauls. He needs to start pressuring his enemy. He has one in Hull as well. Okay, so we're probably gonna see the same thing happening here. Like, really, bro? Now you've wasn't there an artillery corps here? What happened to the artillery corps? Did that tornado just take out an artillery corps? Are you for real? Oh my god. That's just nasty. Well, I guess he's gonna need to rebuild as fast as possible his things, and of course his multiple artillery corps are gonna need to keep on shelling the cities. At the same time, we do see Adrianople did get taken over by the Russian army. We do have Byzantium now using Scorched Earth. He lost most of his army and he's not going to get it back. Doesn't have the enough strength to get it back. And of course, you do see the Russian tanks are going towards Constantinople, the capital city. We do have the city of Ansira also under siege, while of course Russia is going to need to get some artillery armies repositioned over there to shell that city. From the west side, we do have Greece also needing a little bit need a little bit more units to go against Egypt here. And from what I can see, Greece is hard building them, but it's a bit too slow. 6 tons in Sparta, 5 tons in Knossos. That's just not enough time to hard build these units. Especially with Egypt over here getting the support help of the Russian army. We got 2, 4, 6, 8 Cossack corps arriving over there. They're not going to be that strong, but they're still going to defend a few turns. The armies, of course, allow Egypt over here to get more. More strength. Maybe they're gonna turn into helicopters. Where is Russia? Helicopters. Yeah, he's getting helicopters. Never mind. You see, he's getting synthetic materials. All of these are gonna take in. All of these Cossacks are gonna turn into helicopters. Okay, what's happening here? The recorder have strength. We got the Bibrax also have strength. Slowly but surely, Khornie is pushing through, and we do have the planes coming up from England. They got deployed to the east of Samarobriva, and these guys are gonna have an advantage over their opponents. Let's go for silver again. Oh, science. This feels like the same one again. Okay. Wasn't the last one like exactly the same but in different order? I go A, silver, science, me. Low aluminium? On whom? That's a good question. We got aluminium here on England. He's gonna get his aerodromes down with an ability to get those airports, so I don't think that's a problem. Wait, I need to click. Okay. England, I see. Let me see. Yeah, he has -10 insufficient aluminium. Wait, how many? Did he not get at least one? He should have gotten at least one. I don't know. One tile. I guess now he's going to improve it. He has a builder on it, so it's just a matter of time. Oh, this was another one of these aluminium tiles. This was important for him to hold for the planes. He's gonna need to get airports for the aluminium. Airports in BBG do give you extra aluminium per turn, like two of them. You see, +2 aluminium per turn once discovered. It's very important, very important. But it does take you quite a while to get there. You need your hangars and then airports. So it's 2 buildings away. Oh, we got Damori, 2 turns away from nuclear fission. Looking at the score here, we got normal, heroic, golden, dark, normal. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like anybody actually hit the golden age here or a heroic coming up from CivJoe. And of course, Damori hitting that golden age did allow him to get the second reform, the coinage. Dark Vador did get 2 arms, Heartbeat of Steam, and reform the coinage for some extra gold. And you do see Phyrsos on 2 arms as well. He's gonna go through the cities of Byzantium much faster here with the +10 he is gonna get. We do also need to see England putting that strength in the Gallic units against the Gallic units. While Khornie keeps on shelling the city of Bibrax, slowly but surely those artillery corps are going to take down the city's defenses. We do see him also taking a round against the Durecorteron. It's just unfortunately not enough strength fast enough to take down that city center. And we do see him stopping his unit build, which is, I think, mistake here, but I guess he didn't have that much gold to play with anyway, and he thought this would be fine. Well, I guess we'll see. We do have planes. Wait, planes? Oh yeah, the planes of England. Anti-air guns coming up for Samarobriva. This is so important, by the way, to defend against those fighters, especially because they have so much gold to spend. Damori is just gonna give the gold to Bartsake to just straight up buy those anti-air guns if he needs to. They have no problem with the gold. No problem with the gold. They're also gonna pillage a lot of the lands of Byzantium. He's gonna get all of the yields from the mines, and that's still gonna give him so much of an advantage. We do also have Russia benefiting from the holy sites of Byzantium. He's gonna get all of them with the shrines and the temples re-improved, and of course we do see he has a pagoda specializing buildings. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see if this is gonna give them a clear win. We do have Ben actually getting the 2 diplo points, and that actually makes Phyrsos needing 2 more congresses to get a win with 12 out of 20 at the moment. Ben with 8 out of 20 points, and of course in the score screen here it does look like both of them did try to play this as safe as possible. They didn't put all of the points in, and of course you do see they managed to keep a decent amount of Diplo favor on their side, which will probably give them an advantage in the next Congress. Diplo victory seems really out of touch over here. We might see some bombs, we might see some more tank artilleries, even though of course we're going to need to see Portugal turn up those printing presses, and I do see he's going for broadcast centers more than navigation schools. We got planes coming up from him, aerodromes, and I do believe we're probably going to see bombs coming up. That's gonna be important. He's not that close to his opponents though, so he's gonna need some form of deployable device over there to attack his opponents properly. Like a city center with a nuclear silo, like nuclear submarine somewhere in the water, for example. Over here, if he does manage to build one, oh yeah, there we go, yeah, there we go. You see Damori getting that privateer, that's nuclear submarine. That's gonna turn into a nuclear submarine, and does have the ability to apply power on Byzantium and Gorgo at the same time. He can actually hit the capital of Sparta from this coast, I believe. Does he have an opportunity to go against? Oh my god, that one tile. That one tile allows him to delete the Australian army as well with the bomb. So we're gonna need to see how Damori is gonna use his production over here, and of course I'm pretty sure we're gonna see Manhattan Project started up soon enough from his cities. It's just a matter of time until he's gonna get these projects done. I do also notice he's getting great engineer projects. Okay, that one. Okay. And of course, Australia keeps on working on the Gallic cities. Those are very strong cities to go through. And of course, the more artillery are going to get to shoot them, the faster they're going to go down. It just doesn't feel like there's a correct number of artilleries there to shoot them down. Looking at CivJoe, by the way, on England, we got him on a bomber, so they will keep on trying to take down the cities of Gaul much faster. And from what I can see, of course, we do need to see him actually settling a city closer to his opponent here if he wants to use those bombers much more against the bigger cities in the mainland. We do also need to see how he's gonna fix that aluminium problem. He's getting his airports in Plymouth, and I do see more of these campuses and Royal Navy dockyards to the north. Now, major problem, because the moment he cannot fight mano a mano against Portugal, and they would need to fight on the seas, so he stops any kind of nuclear bombs. I do also notice the attack of Greece against Egypt has been stalled out. It doesn't. There weren't enough tanks to be upgraded and to go fast enough against his opponent, so he could get an advantage. The extra gold coming up from Damori did allow for a lot of pre-builds to be bought and upgraded here really quickly, which did allow Egypt to have units right on time to finish this defense. It was very important for him to get those units over there in the front line. For Rage to actually push this through, it's going to be extremely taxing on his units, even if he does have the extra bonuses on his side. It just doesn't feel like it's going to be enough. Now Cleopatra did manage to get fascism as well, so both of them do benefit from that +5. Now we're going to see I guess this is a stalemate. This is not gonna go anywhere. Like this is it. This is it. And we got the Russian helicopters coming up into the waters over here. They might actually try to go against England to pillage a few tiles, even though honestly they're probably gonna get stopped in the meantime. But still, it's you know, they need to try. They need to try. Okay, another city falls. This time it was Byzantium's Constantinople fallen and Edessa. Looks like 4 of the cities of Byzantium have been taken over by Russia, with 1 of them razed to the ground. Nicaea is going to be the next one, and Byzantium does have 1 to 3 more to go. I'm pretty sure Phyrsos is going to try to keep them and, of course, make them useful. Phyrsos did arrive at 300 science with 273 culture. His tourism count is still low on 131 tourism, but he does have 200 faith per turn. 2100 military, though that is important as a number. 2100 military. Even if Khornie is gonna keep on pushing the goals and the Durecorteron, I guess it's all up to the bombs over here, to the nuclear bombs, to see who's gonna get the faster attacks. And I'm pretty sure the positioning of Portugal nuclear submarines to go against Australia's units will give him a set advantage. 4 turns to build Manhattan project from Porta Delgada, which will allow him to, of course, start up those nuclear devices in the build queues, and he is gonna well, that's at least 7 turns, 8 turns from now. How fast can he actually get top 3? Okay, computers. That means he's gonna be really quickly on telecommunications. He needs this for the nuclear submarine. So that means I think Durecorteron and Bibrax will still fall. The defenses are almost down anyway, so it's not that hard to actually take Bibrax anymore. Let's see. Bam and bam and bam. Okay. How did this one get hurt so badly? Was it too close? Okay, I guess so. Once the walls goes down, the tanks are gonna have a field day in that city. I do have to mention that Gaul has been fighting with tank armies, while Australia has only tank corps. He didn't have that much culture to begin with. Okay, just 1 more artillery to go. Okay, so he did take down the city's strength to 115. He's gonna take out totally the fortification health. Yeah, he just needs to attack with this one. Maybe he missed it. Russian choppers, yes, Russian choppers. Vroom, 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 vroom. Yeah, there we go. Well, I do have to say Australia actually did manage to not lose that many units. And of course, next turn, Bibrax is going to be shelled by those multiple artillery corps. We still have telecommunications needed to be upgraded here, finished by Damori. Well, he is still 2 turns away from Manhattan Project. Slowly, and the city of Bibrax is still gonna go down. Lost its extra garrison defense strength, and Australia is gonna get the positioning over there on that city. It's still very hard to push through. You can see the tank corps only has 100, while Bibrax has 112. Of course, with those artillery corps shelling, it's gonna be easier. The city is still gonna get a bit of health back, but not enough to go through the shelling. Nice step stopping by. Keep up the amazing work. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. See you later, and have a good evening, sir. And we do have also, let's see, on England, we do have bombers, more bombers coming around, and I do see he's getting his railroads towards Samarobriva. Though I guess he is gonna try to shell Gaul at some point. Oh, there we go. There we go. Bibrax. Oh my god, really, bro? That's so close. Anyway, there can be a counterattack coming up from the Gauls on his on Australian tanks, and we do need to see if that's actually gonna be Bartsake's choice. I would expect a few more of these calves to come around, but I guess they're talking about we're talking about upcoming helicopters over here, not really tanks. You can see in the calf corps are getting pre-built, and I'm pretty sure Khornie is gonna try to go towards those synthetic materials, I believe it's called. Bro, hello, my mouse is I need to change my mouse. Wait. Oh, we got a GG. We got a GG called out. I think CivJoe just GG. They couldn't see the end of the light at the end of the tunnel. And it looks like La Table Ronde wins the day against CivJoe with an amazing performance coming out from La Table Ronde. We did have them fighting mano a mano. Damori, big boy over there with Portugal getting that gold. 1400 gold. Oh my god, so much gold coming out from him. JamesBong couldn't actually match that gold generation, and of course we did have them trying to figure out how they managed to get a win against each other. They tried the diplo, they tried the culture, they tried attacking into each other, didn't work out. And of course, even if Khornie was pushing through the defenses of the Gauls, he would have ended up being attacked over here from the coast. Looks like Khornie was the one to call out the GG. We do need to watch the channel and see post game one what's gonna happen here. Let's take a look at let's see, post game one. Let's wait for them to join. The gold, I believe, was the major factor in this game. Honestly, I'm not so sure. Well, let's see. Let's wait for them to give us a readout.
Look what happened to look what happened to James, man. This is.
Is this technical or not, guys?
Look at this. Look at Hurricane. It pillaged his entire land. One Hurricane. It killed his fighter, his bomber, pillaged his entire land.
Oh,
He's just a relative one Hurricane. Huh?
Oh, unlucky.
Yeah, 27 tiles pillaged, man.
Maybe I can give him some gold for repair his land.
Just dropping gold from your pockets, man. I don't know how you can keep that much gold in your pockets. I don't know, man.
I don't know. My team was taking all my gold during all turn. It was fine.
Yeah, all turn.
Phyrsos, why not go theater? Why go campuses over theaters?
Because I have +5 or 6 campus, and I did theater.
If you went culture, wouldn't you have just one? No, they have no culture defense.
Gorgo.
I mean, I expected Cossack to push a little bit harder on.
Yeah, I kinda expected Cossacks to roll him, but his
no.
tagmas were like 100 strength.
Yeah, that was insane. And it was not so easy to push with 2-star fields because of the forest.
You know, starting from around turn 11-12, you had double production of anyone else in the lobby.
Yeah, as
Nice.
soon as I have my 6 camps.
Yeah, that's so. I mean, that's so balanced, right?
Yeah, Asha's good.
You like had 45 production when everyone else had like 25, and it remained basically for a whole game that you were like 50% production over anyone else until like Gaul got all his what is it, industrial districts up with a card.
Opidums.
Wow, I once was top production in the game.
Yeah, for
Wow,
you, when you
I'm
got to the
surprised.
guild.
Man, I felt I was running behind
Did-
the game for the whole game. Like,
Dude, I feel like you should have went more on commercials than campuses. I mean, like, dude, it's like +1 campus actually gives +1 campus gives less science than a trader. No?
I mean, I didn't have a research because research was
Ah.
Portugal and I was military with Russia. That's why I'm solo on science. I have
Lucky.
absolutely no science from trader.
I mean, I understand, but I feel like still commercial would be better, no?
Ah, I did like 5 or 6 harbor and commercial, but yeah, usually it's okay, but no trader and no blue CS was kind of sad for me.
Yeah, there was no science city state at all in the game.
I never pushed the science enough.
So,
It was
does
fine,
it-
no?
It was okay.
I
think-
think the enemy team is giga salty. They got giga screwed, and like for example, Khornie went 4 galleys and he failed to kill a city state.
Wow.
Oh,
Uh,
unlucky.
Yeah,
Too
just
much,
pop-
too strong.
Pop like 5 archers and then the galley.
Even when you want to settle the volcano erupt and you lose one unit and the other is like 10 HP.
I mean, he missed second golden as well when he had commercial harbor and like I don't know, did I feel like everything he could. Just game was garbage for him. I
Oh,
feel like James played it incorrectly. He should have went on Sustal. He had like triple continents played. He had so much cities to settle, just spam harbors, but he didn't. And then again, like I said, the hurricane I think is the reason they considered. He just ruined all his land.
You did get lucky on the land over there with the continent split for the redcoats. If he would have had the +5, it would have been a bit different there. But the 3 cities you had on him, they were on the same continent, KW.
Okay. Yeah, I was a bit surprised. Even when the Khornie up cuirassiers, Phyrsos tell me, "Are you sure you're okay?" And I see, and I say, "What? What are those units?" And I saw redcoat, and I was okay. I am the fucker in the game.
But
Did James
know,
took Oligarchy?
No, he had.
Ah, that's why.
It was. Dude, what do you mean? It was same
Yeah.
continent redcoats with no
Yeah.
oligarchy, no general. That was
Yeah.
I mean,
I
if he
was-
does Oligarchy, it's fully real, but I don't understand the Red Coat plays then.
I mean.
He did take a city down at least, but yeah, that's about it.
Yeah. I mean, he would have taken it later, no?
I feel like it was not a bad idea because it could boost replaceable parts for research labs, but I think his team forced him to boost refining as well. So I think he lost a lot of overflow on that in science.
Did you saw my Magnus 2 on the right promotion?
Oh, I didn't see Magnus to know.
Okay.
I like how by the way, he stepped on your RN so you had no RN working to boost your PDM.
That's what he told me on my.
Yeah, I know. It's actually extremely good play from him
Yeah.
to delay your RN.
Who knew? Who had Iron in their team? Like, I'm sure he didn't take Iron himself.
I don't
Gorgo
know.
maybe? Yeah, Gorgo for.
Oh yeah, Gorgo went bronze working at the start.
Okay, yeah, that was smart.
I had no production at all. Like it was so painful to watch him build units.
Civ is bad.
I mean that's the problem with Gorgo every single time. You know,
Yeah.
classic Gorgo, you have no production, and then like after you open with Acropolises, you have to go campuses, and then you have like you just have nothing. You make no gold, and then nothing. It's useless.
To be fair, there was so much of a lack of gold on Greece. Even if he would have pre-built, he couldn't have upgraded anything. That was the problem all in the late game. They had the technology over you. They had the advantage, but they couldn't push it through because of the gold. Damori was just giving, let's just drop 3,000 gold on somebody and buy him heavy chariots and then upgrade into tanks, KW. See what happens.
Phyrsos, do you think it was too greedy to buy a +4 lava in the capital and like +3 in Kazan?
Ah,
Yeah,
talk to
it doesn't serve anything, I think. I mean, I have a lot of tempo already.
Yeah, I know. I was
And
just like,
if I take all the gold for just a little bit of face, I just
think-
screw my whole team.
it's worth it because you pump them really early, and that's what makes your first monumentality good.
Yeah, but
because
I had like almost 300 face without buying
But
them.
you had 300 face turn 30?
wait, I don't know if
Yeah.
no,
I
not
had a
260.
lot.
260, not 300.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's
I
quite
don't
good.
even know how I have 260 because I went Artemis first, but Russia stuff.
I mean, I feel like +4 over +2 and then +3 over +1 was
But-
probably would really help you with game a lot. I mean,
You mean
your
for-
game is not bad, but
Yeah.
I feel like you missed out that. I also feel like, the reason I ask you for campuses is because you checked drama and writing at the to district, but you end up.
No, I did discount. I had 2 discrete ahead of discounts, so I could do that.
You had a campus discounted, but not a theater that you put. I'm pretty sure.
I did discount both because I had 3 holy sites and one government plaza, so I can discover both and discount both the same turn. And I did the campus in 2 turns and theater on my Pingala city in 2 turns as well. I'm pretty
Also,
sure
you
I
did manage to
discounted both.
acquire those writers, those early writers, 2 of them. I saw Gorgo did take 3, but
Yeah.
he just rushed it. Necropolises.
Spawn was balanced or
I think we have
I-
good position.
No, I feel like nobody is gonna remap this. That was pretty clear. But like, like I said, I feel like Russia had a stupidly broken spawn compared to everyone else. Like it was unfair.
yeah.
Yeah.
I
It
roll
was not
Russia.
the best. It was not the best scaling I could have with the mountains and
Yeah,
all,
yeah.
but the tempo early is insane.
I mean, it is just like it's just stupid how much like you had more than anyone else in anything, right? Like you had highest production while still having a disgusting monumentality.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Easy peasy.
Easy
GG, well
peasy.
played, man. GG, well played.
Yeah, GG.
Yes, Portugal is balanced, Damori.
Look, my traders, it's a badass fuck, man. What the fuck?
Yeah, I know.
It's the better meta mode. Okay.
And the Phyrsos doesn't build commercials or harbor before turn 70 either.
Oops.
By the way, I feel like maybe you should have built Lavra first and Tula. I don't think you discounted that theater for sure. I feel that was a mistake, no? Because you had
Which?
in Tula, the one underneath your capital.
Well, in the meantime, of course, I do have to point out we didn't see a victory over here coming up from La Table Ronde on CivJoe. Maybe they're going to talk a little bit, but it kind of feels like it's a discussion in circles over there. I did see the discounted districts earlier, so he did also mention it. It is what it is. Amazing economy coming up from Damori with 1,200, 1,400 gold a turn. Unbelievable. While, of course, we did see it be this civilization be banned at the first one. It did suffer a nerf with better meta mode, and then of course we did unlock it. The players did feel like it is not strong enough. Well, we do see the flexibility that it gives to a team, and of course we will need to see what's gonna happen in the next weeks. We did have on the other side, we did have Gorgo try to put up that culture defense. Russia did manage to put pressure on Byzantium and took him out. We did also see Australia go against the Gauls and managed to win over here. Took down a city. They were working on the second one and of course a third one with quite a few of those tank armies pushing through. We did also see England tried to do the Red Coat push. Did take down a city, couldn't push through. The Red Coat push didn't have an extra +5 on them, and that actually unfortunately unfortunately meant they couldn't go towards the main series of the goals, didn't break him entirely. Egypt valiantly defended at the beginning versus two nations, and of course we do need to see. We did need to see if Gorgo would have managed to push him through. No, it was actually Damori giving him the goal, the necessary goal to upgrade all of his units, pre-buy them, and of course get them up on the front line over there. Much appreciated for all of the support. I do hope you guys did enjoy the show tonight. Of course, if you're coming up from YouTube and you did see this, please throw the thumbs up if you like this movie, if you like this game, and of course, if you didn't, I totally get it. Give me a feedback of why, and of course, we're gonna talk about that some more. I do hope you're also gonna join my Discord to take a look at the schedule of the games. You can easily see what kind of games we do have over here, and cat picks. We got cat picks. Looking at the upcoming games, we do have tomorrow Change of Circumstance going against Monkagan, 1730 GMT on a Monday. Of course, I do have to close this stream. I'm gonna try to rate somebody. I'm gonna need to take a look at who I need to rate, and we're gonna see each other in the next stream. Bye bye bye. Good evening, guys.